Hey there, everybody. So, I'm going to try something a little bit different. Hopefully, this works okay. Actually, not really sure how this is going to work, but we will give it a shot. So, thank you, everyone, for tuning in here. And let me move stuff over. All right. Hey, Jennifer, how you doing? Just give me a second here. Hey there, Caramel Apple. All right, Jennifer and Caramel Apple. Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'm getting stuff set up, so 1 second. How's everyone's day going? Yes, Caramel Apple, I can add you. As long as you guys like and subscribe, I can put you on the list. So, let me do this here. Oh, that's going to be confusing. Hey, Dazzled Empress, how are you doing? Yes, I can add you. Hold on a second here. I'm going to try and do something here where I have you guys. Hey there, Nina. How's it going? Awesome. Okay, guys, hold on a second. So I've got a keyboard right here, okay? And I've got everything ready to go. Hey there, Kayla. How's it going? Awesome. Awesome. You're a member. Awesome. Thank you so much, Kayla. I appreciate that. Okay. Just like the video, add me as well. Hope you're... Yes, I can add you, Nina. Let me do this here. Let me get everyone going. So, just so I do this, just so I got this. Oh, thank you. This is a Dragon Ball Z little jacket here, and I am wearing orange pants. Kind of matches the whole motif, you know what I mean? You guys are wondering if I had legs or not. There is your answer. I do indeed have legs. Okay, J Moon, I'm not going to forget you guys. I'm just going to be writing down the names here. So, all right. So we'll have Jennifer Simpson, Caramel Apple, Dazzled Empress. So let me do this here. Give me just a second here, guys. Okay, then we have Dazzled Empress. I'm trying something new, so gotta give me just a second here. Okay, and then we have Maranesia, or Maranesia here. Maranesia. Then we have Jennifer Schwab. Sorry, I'm trying to do this in a new way, you guys, so that we can... Awesome. Thank you for loving it. Nina says it looked anime. Love it. Okay. And then we'll do... I'll actually do it like this. So if any of you guys come on here and you pay and you become a member, I can do this for you. You basically, if you have the membership icon like Kayla has next to her name, that little green icon, you jump ahead of people in line, okay? And that's going to be for the whole month you guys are signed up. I think it's $2 for the starting tier, and you just get priority. Yeah, the cats are... Which one? Oh, we got Hazel in the background. Okay. So I got Kayla, Jennifer Simpson, Caramel Apple, Dazzled Empress, Maranesia, And hey there, Mariah, or Kimitria. Kimitria, how are you doing? Then we have J Moon, and I think we're good after that. So, all right. So, and then I can put, I can do it like that. All right. Thank you guys for waiting and being patient. I'm also going to do this. Once I get this going, guys, it shouldn't take me as long to do it again. All right. Okay, so I'll have that up there for now. Yes, they do need to combine like Go tanks to become hazy. We need to do this. And we got beautiful Sagittarius. I'm trying my best to do this here. I'm probably just going to end up writing stuff down. Yeah, you can here. I think I'm actually going to move this over. All right. I am sorry, guys. I thought I'd be able to do this a little easier if I was typing stuff out. I'm just going to write things down like I normally do because I cannot copy and paste. Okay, so we have Kayla being our first one because she's a member. And then we have Jennifer, Caramel Apple. What was your question, Kayla? And again, thanks for supporting the channel. Okay, Dazzled Empress. Yeah, just hold tight, guys. I promise you I'm going to get to you. It's taking me a minute. Okay, and then we have Maranesia. Okay. Then we have J Moon, and then we have Nina, J Moon. Okay, and then we have Jennifer Schwab. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. Okay, and then beautiful Sagittarius. Awesome. Okay. All right, I think I got all of you on the list here. Like I was saying, like and subscribe. We can always do it that way. Oh, and Maria or Kimitria. Kimitria's on the list as well. Okay. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so Kayla says a card for what the rest of January will be like, please. Let's do that. And Heavy Water, if you're here, we didn't get to your reading last night. So please feel free to come and claim your reading, my friend, if you're on here at this point in time. So Kayla says, what card for the rest, or a card for the rest of January? Let's see what we get for you, Kayla. Let's look at a card for the rest of January. All right. Let's do it a couple more times here. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. You're welcome, beautiful Sagittarius. All right. What do we got for Kayla for the rest of January? So Kayla, we get All Tied Up in reverse. And then we get Second Chakra, Archangel Ariel in reverse. So these two cards here, and because you're a member, you get priority. I'm going to do 2 cards. So we get All Tied Up in reverse. We get Second Chakra, Archangel Ariel in reverse. So there could be a situation in January where we're going to be telling ourselves that we can't do this certain thing because something is limiting us. But in reality, that's not the case. In reality, we're not being limited. We think we're being limited. When I see the all tied up card here, we're being shown that we can rise up to our own potential. But if we want to stay small, the universe will say, okay, we can stay small. But I feel like there's going to be either moments or people that will challenge us in a way to rise up. Maybe it's for our own self-respect, our own self-esteem. But that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing is going to be kind of the energy moving forward there. So does that make sense for that being? So basically January, you're going to be challenged, but I feel like it's a good kind of challenge. It's not going to be something that's like going to hurt you or leave you broken. It's going to be something where you can rise up. So it's going to be calling on you to step into more of your own power. And we're not going to be timid or meek. I feel like we're going to rise up to a challenge here in January. So the rest of January, what is there, 11 days, 10 days left? Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like is going to be going on for you, Kayla. So not a bad card, but be on the lookout for situations where you can kind of flex that muscle, okay? That kind of, it's like an initiative. It's like starting something, getting ready to start something. So January seems like a really good month for us to flex our muscles, see what's going on, if that makes sense. You're very welcome, Kayla. Thank you. Thank you again. Okay, so Jennifer's question here is, let's see, where is Jennifer? Right there. Okay. Will CJ eventually want something more committed with you? So let's look at Jennifer's question. Will CJ eventually want something more committed with Jennifer? Let's see here. And thank you, Nina. These are really pretty cards. These are the Energy Oracle cards that I'm using here. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's adjust the glasses a little bit. Get comfy. Here we go. All right. And here we go. Okay. So for Jennifer Simpson here. And then Jennifer Schwab, you're coming up here in just a minute. So hold on. But we got this here. So Jennifer Simpson, will CJ eventually want something more committed with you? Let's look. One more shuffle here. Let's see what we can come up with. So Jennifer Simpson, this card here, I'm getting Blossoming Abundance. This one is in reverse. So I don't view it as a bad card. I'm feeling like right now there's not going to be anything. Doesn't mean there won't be anything in the future. But right now it feels like there could be a block to the energy. Not a huge one. I do feel like they could want something more in the future, but it feels like it's going to be a little while. So hopefully that helps answer that one, Jennifer. Does feel like they could be wanting something in the future, but something feels like they're holding back. So, all right, Caramel Apple. Hopefully you're still there. Oh, okay. Okay, so Caramel Apple says, I'm manifesting an invitation for a Valentine's vacation next month. Do you see a possibility of me receiving one? Well, while I'm at it, I'll look and see if I'm receiving one too. Because like Nina's saying, that does sound nice. Valentine's Day vacation. Let's do it. Let's see though, for Caramel Apple. So will Caramel Apple be receiving a Valentine's vacation next month? Let's look at that. A couple more shuffles here. All right. Woman holding a heart. So I would say, yeah, it seems pretty likely. Woman holding a heart right here. The energy we've got going forward right now, I'm feeling like it's pretty damn likely that you could get that Valentine's vacation. And I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun on that trip, because that would be that'd be pretty fun, honestly, wouldn't it? I wouldn't mind that. Okay, so Dazzled of Empress, are you there? Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one to have. Oh, okay. All right. So we'll do your question here, and I'm glad you're excited about it, Dazzled Empress. I would be too. That looks fun. Okay, so I'm gonna put Amber on the list here. She's on the paid reading, but I'm gonna go to Dazzled Empress's reading too. Yeah, go somewhere warm. Absolutely. Hey, Amber, I saw the donation. You're going to be right up after I do this one for Dazzled of Empress. So we're going to do a 1-card reading here. Hopefully everything's going good, Amber. Let's do this here. So, Dazzled of Empress said, will they meet their future spouse in the 911 job? Let's look. All right. Let's see what we got here. And here we go. So I'm feeling like right here, Dazzled of Empress, we get the Angel of Balance. So I feel like there's a good possibility you could meet somebody here, someone that could be a good match for you. When I see the Angel of Balance coming up here, that's making me think that I'm feeling like it's a 60-40. There's a 60% chance you could meet someone that could be good for you, but I also feel like it may take a little bit longer than we would be thinking. So I feel like there's a chance that you're going to meet the person, but yeah, it feels like it might be a minute before you meet the person, but there's possibilities here. There is possibilities here. So, okay. So Amber, what was your question? So 60-40, I feel like there's more than a 50-50 chance that you could meet somebody moving forward. Thank you. Keep up with Kefi, and I'll put you down on the list here. You're welcome, Empress. Thank you. Okay. All right, everybody. So, is Michael avoiding you? Let's see. Okay. Let's look and see what we can find on here and go from there. So, is Michael avoiding Amber? Is Michael avoiding Amber? Let's look, guys. Let's see what we can come up with here. Is Michael avoiding Amber? Let's do one more shuffle after this one. Hey, Jenny Farmer, how's it going? You guys know the deal. Like and subscribe. Tell me that you liked and subscribed, and I can add you to the list. If you're already subscribed, though, then just like the video and let me know. Okay, so is Michael avoiding Amber? So right here, hello, Jenny. Right here, Amber, strategy in reverse, and then the yin yang card up here. So when I see these two cards, I'm feeling like, yes, there could be some avoiding here, but not because, well, basically because it feels like this Michael person doesn't know how to deal with their stuff. That would be the best way I would describe it. I'm not feeling like they're doing it to just like hurt your feelings, but it feels like this person doesn't have the emotional depth to understand how to talk about things or how to work work things through. So I would say, yes, they're avoiding you, but not to hurt you necessarily, even though it is a hurtful thing if they are avoiding you. Yeah, I just feel like there's some selfish tendencies here, but that's what I'm feeling. So yeah, little avoidant there. I'm sorry that's happening with you, Amber, but yeah, this Michael guy's got his issues. We've talked about him before. Hopefully he steps up. Hopefully he understands he's got a catch on his hands and he understands what's going on, because I feel like that way he wouldn't be doing this. But yeah, that's what I got right there. Strategy in reverse to me is someone who could be blocking their own way forward, right? They're trying to focus too much on maybe this, that, or the other. And in the meantime, they're missing out on relationships, or they're missing out on what actually matters in life. And that's experiencing each other. That's being with somebody else. That's being in the presence of somebody else, understanding people, those kinds of things. And if someone isn't willing to do that, kick him in the behind, Amber. Yes, kick him in the behind. Square in the ass. That's kind of where I would think would be a good spot to kick him. But yeah, Amber, again, I'm not feeling like they're doing it to hurt you, but of course it hurts regardless. But that's what I'm feeling, is that this person just doesn't know how to talk about things, or they don't know how to bring things up. So that's what I'm seeing, Amber. Hopefully that makes sense. Just don't think it's anything you're doing on your end. Oh, yeah. I hope you're planning on it, Amber. I hope so. Right up the keister. Right on the keister. If you go up the keister, that's a little bit different. But if you, the fleshy part of the ass, that's what we're talking about. Kicking. All right. So does that help answer the question, Amber? Hopefully that helps. Kick him in the corn nut, but that works too. I have never heard of kick him in the corn nut before, but I'm going to use that from now on. You're very welcome, Amber. You're very welcome. And Kimitria, forever, I'll be kicking people in the corn nuts. Hard as I can. That's different, yes. Corn nut is definitely different. I appreciate the originality, though. That's something that I think we need to focus on here on this channel. How can we say kick someone's butt without saying butt or anything therefore, like smack them in the watermelon, you could kick them in the geyser hole, that could be something. Anyway, you guys didn't come here for this. So, Maranesia. And there's an emoji for corn and nut. Of course there is. Of course there is. I'm surprised there isn't one that's mixed together. One that's just in one emoji. We got the corn, we got the nut, we got it all. But Maranesia, I'm thinking I'm saying your name right. M-E-H. There we go. Okay, she's right there. So she says, is my business going to be successful? Let's look. Is your business going to be successful? Is your business going to be successful? Let's do a couple shuffles here. Let's do one more shuffle. Oh, here we go. So this is what I get. Maranesia. Hopefully I'm saying that one right. Door to personal healing and health. Door to personal healing and happiness. This one is in reverse. Not a bad card to have when it's in reverse, but it means that we could be doing something on our end. There could be some self-sabotaging tendencies. Maybe we think too much and we don't act. That could be something. But there's something here where I feel like you can be successful. I do feel like you can be successful, but maybe we need to look into things more, or maybe we need to start putting things into action instead of thinking about something to do. Maybe we just do it. That could be something there. So yes, you could have a successful business. There will be some obstacles along the way. I don't think it's going to be anything you can't handle, but yeah. So honestly, as far as cards go, that's a pretty good one. Even if it's in reverse, it's just saying there's some obstacles, possibly some that are easier to fix than others. You know what I mean? Something that's not super hard to, hopefully not too hard to diagnose to move forward. So yes, I feel like you can be successful. All right, Nina, your turn. You're very welcome. Very welcome. I'll actually be right back, you guys. So, Nina, post your question. I'm coming right back. Hold on, everybody. Okay. Oh, the coffee runs through me like you just wouldn't believe. It really does. Hey there, Fearless. Awesome. I'll put you on the list. Thank you. Hey, Jason, how's it going, buddy? Okay, Fearless, you are on the list. And then Jason, you're on the list as well. All right. Okay. So Nina says, Nina's wondering, is there any good news coming your way in February? Let's look at that. Let's look at that. Is there any good news coming Nina's way in February? And good news coming Nina's way in February. All right, let's see here. Let's see what we got here. Let's do it. Let's do a couple shuffles. Let's get our shit in order first. And it's mostly organized, but we'll see. We'll see what we have here. Two more shuffles for Nina. All right. Good things, good things, good things. Well, hopefully it's not bad things, bad things, bad things, because I don't control the cards, but we'll see what they say. That's an interesting one. Yes, Jenny, there are no bad things. Perception makes it so. Have a feeling that's where you're going with that. Maybe. But technically, there's no good things either. It's kind of all in the spirit of neutrality. So we get patience right here. One of the cards you probably don't want to see when you're wondering if the good things are going to be coming your way. It's very neutral when I see the patience card. It's basically saying that February could be a month of patience, but we could have it where March is going to be a month where we're moving forward quicker. So February could be slower, but maybe March there's going to be some energy that helps us to take off a little bit. Just because patience right here is saying for us to wait. So maybe we're planning something, or maybe we're thinking of planning something, and it's saying, hold on, hold your horses, wait. Give it a minute, give it some time. Let's see what happens here. But yeah, so I'm thinking, but on top of this, I feel like patience is a virtue, and one that honestly not a lot of us have in this day and age. We live in an instant day and age. In fact, the thing that drives me nuts, the thing that's the hardest thing is like when you order something from Amazon and it's not there immediately. That makes me upset. I feel like I shouldn't have to wait. That seems like just such a bad thing to do. But back in the 90s, we had to wait 6 weeks for a CD to get to us. And so I'm pretty sure we could wait and be a little patient here. So February is always the hardest month for me, like toughest, because I'm always ready for March/spring. I understand. And the universe says, yeah, be patient. The universe kind of doesn't care if it's a hard month, you're waiting for spring. The universe is kind of saying patience regardless. Oh yeah. Again, though, my patience, I love the springtime. I do. It's one of my favorites. It's right up there with summer, with winter and fall. Spring is. So it's one of the seasons, and I am looking forward to it. Take it in and be more patient. Absolutely. Not a bad card to get, honestly. It's kind of just basically saying be patient and observe. And being the observer can be difficult for us. I know that. I know just being someone who observes is difficult. Jason says, yes, I remember AOL well. Oh man, AOL was a shitstorm. Wasn't it? Yeah, it'll be okay. Definitely not a bad card, but man, AOL. I remember that. Those damn CDs you'd get in the mail, be like, you got free internet. You'd be like, oh, this is awesome. They get you hooked, and then they'd say, okay, now it's going to be like $70 a month. Anyway, makes you guys feel any better, though. They're not doing well now, so. But they weren't a good company. All right, so no, you weren't called yet. Beautiful Sagittarius. I'll let you know when it's your turn. J Moon, is it you're up? Okay, Cambria, I can put you on the list here. What else was there in the 70s? Hey there, Designs by Jenny G. Have a good one, guys. Hey, and for you guys on here, I just want you to know, if you guys go on my website, and every now and again you see a message pop up, that is actually me talking to you guys. I can see when you guys are on my website. I don't know who it is unless you guys enter your email information. But know that if I send you a message, that is actually me. It's not an automated message, just in case you guys were wondering. I usually go on there to help people out if they need some help. So, okay, J Moon, are you there? Had to check on my food. Did not want it to burn. Yes, what are you making, beautiful Sagittarius? And is there enough to share with the rest of the class? Because if there isn't, we're going to have to take it away from you. It's not allowed. Okay, Jennifer Schwab. Jennifer Schwab, are you here? We're getting people. I'm hoping Jennifer Schwab is here. J Moon, I was calling just a second ago. So J Moon or Jennifer Schwab, are you guys here? J Moon, Jennifer Schwab. That sounds like a hell of a dish. Sauteed liver with boiled yams and green plantains. I've never had green plantains before. Okay, so, all right. I've heard of web TV. But I didn't really know what it was. I mean, it sounds straightforward. It's TV on the web, I would assume. But okay, so actually, beautiful. Okay, there we go. J Moon, we were just calling you. So J Moon, what was your question? Yes, I did. There it is. Time to drink my smoothie like a man. Little sips, tiny sips, just like a man. Chunky. Gosh, it's the chunkiest smoothie you guys have ever seen. It's like drinking wet paint. All right. Min sip too, especially this one. This one sips, tiny baby sips, little tiny. Okay, so J Moon says, okay, can you tell me how Ray the Pisces intentions are towards you? Okay. How are Ray the Pisces intentions towards J Moon? Let's see here. Good stuff. All the good stuff. My beautiful Sagittarius. All right. No, you're good. What are his intentions? Hey there, Sun Goddess. If you want to like, I can put you on the list. We're starting to chew through the free list pretty quick. So, yes, I can add you. Just like the video, I got you added. Thank you very much. Appreciate it kindly. You're in luck today. Awesome. I hope so. I've been having trouble peeing. But we'll see. That one may have been a little too abstract. I'm sorry. You're in luck. I was thinking it was a pee joke, so kind of went for it. Okay. So... what are his intentions? Let's look one more time. This is going to be for J Moon. What are the Pisces intentions? Here we go. And so we can read this a couple ways. But this right here, I feel like his intentions with you are that he doesn't have any money. No, I get financial constraints. So his intentions could be that maybe if I see financial constraints here, it could be that this person's feeling more closed off emotionally. I would say if we can't figure this person out, if we don't know what's going on, because this card here, I'm feeling like take it slow, see where this person's going, because when I see these intentions here, cloudiness is what I would say, or closed off kind of energy is what I'm feeling here. So if you feel like you can trust this person, possibly trust them. But this card here is making me think that maybe let's see what this guy has to say or what's going on here before we make any decisions. Just be careful, basically, J Moon, is what I'm feeling. I'm not sensing like an immense amount of negative energy or anything, but if we're dealing with closed off energy, that can be really difficult for us to reach for us to reach through. So that's kind of what I'm seeing here. So take it slow, take it easy, and know that I just feel like we're dealing with something that feels closed off, or someone that feels closed off in their energy. So just move forward. at a turtle's pace. Nothing bad ever happens to turtles. I hope. Or if it does, it's quickly made right. Turtle karma is the fastest kind of karma for the slowest kind of animal. All right, so let me do this here. You saw turtle roadkill once. Well, that sounds awful. I'm not even kidding though. I'm not kidding about this, not a bit. About 3 or 4 years ago, we had a giant tortoise. I mean, a big ass tortoise just walking around in our yard. Happened, I think, 2 or 3 times. Somebody down the street from us, and I don't know how it happened. I don't know how this happens. I don't know how you lose sight of a tortoise. I don't know how that little guy escapes. I mean, he wasn't little, he was big. I have pictures of him somewhere. I'll have to see if I can find him, but he was huge and very upset because when you would pick him up, I mean, that was like a 50, 60 pound tortoise. So you can imagine he was pretty heavy. It was just funny. And he kept escaping. So someone kept falling asleep at the damn wheel because I don't know how a tortoise escapes twice. I mean, they're not known for being fat anyway. So that's my story about a tortoise. African spurred tortoise, I believe is what it was, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they're very interesting animals. The hare gave him tips. Oh, the tortoises are really cute. I had a hedgehog when I was little, and they're cute too. And I had a hermit crab. Yeah. Hermit crabs are interesting. Hermit crabs are like, it's like having a, I can't think of any other way to describe it. It's just like having a hermit crab. They have an interesting smell, though. Hermit crabs have a very interesting kind of smell to them. It's kind of like this, a rock that's alive sounds about right. I don't know if we're talking about hurdles or hermit crabs. I was going to say hurdles or termit crabs. I actually think I did. So whatever a termit crab is, you guys, you're welcome. You're welcome for that little slice of weirdness. Okay, beautiful Sagittarius. Are you there, beautiful Sagittarius? Hopefully you are not burning the liver and fava beans. I believe that's from the Hannibal movies, if I'm not mistaken. All right, time to shake this. Hey there, Shields. Shieldsborn, how you doing? How is it going? All right. I referenced Hannibal because beautiful Sagittarius there said she was sauteing some liver. And so then I said liver and fava beans because then he does that weird, he was always a little bit weird with Clarice, the old Hannibal boy. Okay, so your turn's coming up, Kefian, here in just a minute. So let me see here. Okay. Like and subscribe, you guys. I can put you on the list, but let me know that you guys want to be on the list. Okay. Did you like the video, Shields? So I can put you on the list here. Okay, beautiful Sagittarius. So my new manager, Tamara, and my coworkers, is there anything that I need to be aware of about them when it comes to you? Okay. Let me see what we can find out here. Okay. All right, I got you on the list here. All right, you are on the list. Shields Born. Here we go. So, new manager Tamara and your coworkers, is there anything that you need to be aware of about them when it comes to you? Let's see here. All right, let's see here. The one thing I get here, beautiful Sagittarius, we get the Angel of Strength right here. So this is like, part of me is thinking like Leo energy. Another part of me is feeling, and because of the lion in this, but another part of me is feeling almost like Virgo energy, which is interesting, which is also the Hermit card, which is funny because we were talking about that. Basically, what I'm saying here is that the boss or maybe the coworkers, I'm wondering if there's like perfectionistic tendencies or someone wanting us to do the job like perfectly or wanting us to do it right. I feel like there can be a little bit of, what'd you call it? It's not like hostility, but it's like, I guess just wanting to get the best they can out of you or wanting to focus on that. I'm not feeling like there's any necessarily like any gossip or anything like that. The question as I'm reading it now, what do you, because as I read it out loud, it's a little confusing. So your new manager, Tamara, and the coworkers, is there anything that you need to be aware of about them when it comes to you? So like rumors and stuff like that, because if so, I'm not feeling like there's rumors. I am feeling though like maybe they could be hard on you in a way to help you to do better in some ways, but maybe it feels like bullying sometimes. I'm not sure. Other than when I get the Angel of Strength card, that to me is saying that I would want you to be strong through this process and kind of just go roll with the punches, so to speak. Because I don't feel like there's any gossip or anything like that going on, but hopefully that helps answer the question. To me, the way that was worded was a little confusing. So and you probably didn't word it weird. I'm probably just being strange with the way I read it. But yeah, okay. So good things there. I don't see anything bad there. Okay, let me do this here. Give me 1 second, guys. And I'm going to ask this here. So is okay. Hold on. Okay. 1 second, guys. Thank you, Star Moon. Thank you, KR. Okay, so Star Moon, I'll put you on the list, and KR, you're up. I do feel like they could be testing you for sure. The strength card could be feeling you out, testing you. Yes, I do feel that. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, beautiful Sagittarius. And Star Moon, I've got you on the list. Okay, so KR, thank you very much for the donation. How are you doing today, my friend? It's not a bad sound, honestly. You want to be in on the squishiness? Man, that was violent. There we go. Pop filter came off. So got to put this back on. Yeah, so KR, you go for your questions, my friend. And if you want to, we can just do one at a time, or you can type all three out at once. Either way works for me. Okay, let's put this on. And I'm guessing that goes on. That goes on like that. Okay, there we go. I am the clumsiest person alive, guys. Thank you guys for sticking around, supporting me through my weird phase. I'm entering second puberty, and so hoping for that growth spurt anytime now. Second puberty is hard. I don't like it. Why did it sound like a lava lamp? They say you can't drink the stuff that's inside. You can. You just shouldn't. All right, so let me shake this one more time. So this one right here, I'm gonna spin it around. This is 4 espresso shots, vanilla sweet cream cold brew. I'm having me a cheat day. I had some pull apart cinnamon buns, and then for dessert, I had some cinnamon buns, and then I had some coffee, and then ice cream. I had some Haagen-Dazs. I'm doing really good, Kay. I'm doing really good. I had some Haagen-Dazs mango, and then I had some Haagen-Dazs cookies and cream or cookie dough, something like that. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Yeah, cinnamon buns are awesome. Honestly, I cannot say enough good things about them. Would highly recommend. If anyone has not had a cinnamon bun, go out, try it. And also, you're kind of weird for not having a cinnamon bun. Like they're everywhere. It's kind of hard to ignore that. Okay, so KR says, so I was wondering Libra intentions and then Gemini's, then guidance. Okay, let's look at that. So we got Libra's intentions. So I'm going to actually do it this way, just so I can kind of have it written down. All right, so we got Libra's intentions. That's going to be the first question. Okay, Libra's intentions, or intenciones, as I like to call it. Libra's intenciones. And then let's look at Gemini's intentions. All right. There we go. And then guidance. All right, perfect. So, beautiful Sagittarius. Yes, you can recommend a treat, but it has to be something I will like. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, of course, recommend your treat. Recommend your treat. Anyone like tiramisu? She's okay. She's all right. No, I haven't had tiramisu, I don't think. Or maybe I haven't, I just can't remember. Okay, Libra's intentions for KR. Let's look at this. Tiramisu is coffee cake, I think. Or cake that goes good with coffee, or coffee, something like that. Libra's intentions for KR. Let's see what we got here. KR, Libra's intentions. Boom, boom. Okay. You're okay, KR. Are you caught up with us now? I haven't started your reading yet. Are you caught up with us now? Get a honey bun, warm it up for 10 to 30 seconds, depending on your microwave, and put a scoop of vanilla bean ice cream on top. It melts in your mouth. Sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good, honestly. The honey bun, you mean the prepackaged ones, like the little Debbies, or the big Debras that are out there? Apple cobbler or peach cobbler? Ooh. Peach is pretty good. Peach is pretty good. So, KR, are you caught up with us now? Just want to make sure before I do your reading that you're caught up. Okay, okay, the ladyfinger soaked with espresso. Okay. I just want to make sure, KR, you're caught up with us, and then I can do. You're caught up now. Okay, perfect. All right, so we'll do your reading here. So let's move everything in here. You'll notice on the channel that I will tell horrible jokes, and you don't have to laugh, but it makes me feel better if you do. Other than that, let's get started with your reading here. So, I had it written down. There we go. Libra's intenciones. Let's see. So for KR, Libra's intentions. What are Libra's intentions for KR? All right. Here we go. Okay, so I'm going to do this. We'll do 2 cards here. I get these 2 right here for Libra's intentions, KR. I get Door to Spirit in reverse, and then I get Strategy upright. I'm wondering if Libra is, because when I look at these cards, I'm feeling like Libra is confusing. Something's going on with this Libra energy. It feels confusing. It feels kind of like this way or that way kind of a thing. And both of the people that you're dealing with are air signs. I'm so sorry to hear that. But, we'll continue on here. So, Kay, is Libra's intentions, do you feel like they are confusing? Do you feel kind of a little bit more on the fence? Hey there, Concept. First time here, showed up as a suggested video. Well, I hope you like it here. We have a good community, and you're more than welcome to. Yes, I love cheesecake almost as much as the Golden Girls love cheesecake. And that's a lot of love. That's a lot of cheesecake love. So, Kay, would you say that Libra's intentions feel confused? Yeah, like you're not really sure. Okay, so I'm going to draw a couple more cards here just to see. Cherry cheesecake sounds good. Pumpkin cheesecake. Pumpkin cheesecake is one of my favorites. Love pumpkin cheesecake. Or if I'm feeling a little bit naughty, because this hardly ever happens, I go. Cheesecake Factory has an amazing lime cheesecake. It's like a mango lime cheesecake or something like that. Oh, that is so good. That is one of my favorite desserts. Okay. So, pumpkin is good. Pumpkin is good. Jason, we do not badmouth pumpkin cheesecake in these parts. Pumpkin cheesecake is the literal shit. Let's look at Libra's intentions, though. Okay, so Libra's intentions, I feel like there's no wonder you're confused, Kay. Honestly. I like mango ice cream. The actual mango themselves, that can go to hell. It can die. I don't give a shit about actual mangoes. Like, I really dislike them. But for some reason, the ice cream's good. I am a contradiction wrapped in an enigma. I know. Door to Spirit for Libra, we get 6 of Wands in reverse. Okay. And then on strategy here, we get 2 of Cups in reverse. So what I'm seeing here, Kay, Libra is going to be a time waster. If we can even call it that. I feel like if this person has time to waste, they're going to be wasting that time. Hey there, King Leo. How you doing? But the That's what I'm seeing here. So K, sure, King Leo, would you want to like and subscribe, my friend? Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. All right. We are putting King Leo on the list here. There we go. Mangoes are interesting, and kiwis are the testicles of the fruit world. And if you don't believe me, look at them and tell me that's not what it is. All right. So, Kay, I do feel like Libra is going to be a time waster in this. I will look at Gemini's intentions, though, and we can see what we got going on. So let me do this here. Let me shuffle these cards up. Fried ice cream. I've had fried ice cream a couple times. Are you still there, Kay? I'm just making sure. So, King Leo, there are about 8 or 9 people ahead of you. Usually we have a moderator and they help keep track of the list. We don't have one at this point in time, so I've got everything written down here, though. So, hey, Concept, my friend, did you like the video? Awesome. Yes, you can be added to the list, my friend. I just wanted to make sure. All right, you are added to the list, and your fried ice cream ways are more than welcome here in the land of apparently Taro and Sweets. No, Cambria, you haven't been called yet. Okay, KR. So, like I said, do not feel like Libra's intentions are good. So let's look at Gemini's intentions here. So what are Gemini's intentions for KR? What are Gemini's intentions for KR here? Let's do this. Let's go about doing this here. One of my favorites, because I am keto like 99% of the time. I try to be. Today, though, I am not. But one of the things that I really like is Rebel ice cream. If you guys look at that, really good stuff. Rebel ice cream. My favorite is the cherry chocolate chip, or cherry chip, I think is what it's called. It's actually really good ice cream. There's not a lot in it. Yes, Kaylin, you can be added, my friend. Thank you for letting me know. We literally had 3 people all come in at the same time with K names, and that confused me. And you guys are coming on here trusting me with your questions. I'm so sorry. Okay, so let's do this. What are Gemini's intentions for K? Let's look at that. Gemini's intentions for K. Awesome Concept. Awesome. I need to get my videos suggested more. It did. Well, we got ourselves a foot fetishist here in the comments. All right, let me do this here. There we go. All right, we got this, guys. Let's do this here. Keto is so hard to maintain. I need carbs. I work it off all day. Yes, keto can be very hard to maintain. I've had some success with it. I try to stay with it as much as I can, but yeah, there are days that are very difficult, for sure. So Gemini's intentions for K. All right, let's do this here. Let's shuffle these cards. Gemini's intentions. Okay. Let's do this here. Gemini's intentions for K. All right. I think we're good. Okay, so Gemini's intentions, K. For Gemini, we get caring connections and the Sun card. Those are good. Those are good cards right there. I would feel like those two by themselves are really good. But then we get Goddess of the Moon in reverse, but then we get the Fountain card. So possibly this Gemini is going through some stuff, is what I would say. When I see Goddess of the Moon in reverse, this person could be dealing with things that maybe they don't want to talk about at this point in time. Or they could come across as being secretive, but I'm not feeling like it's a hurtful kind of secretive. I'm just feeling like this person can be more, I guess, mysterious, possibly closed off with the way they do things. Okay, Jillian, I can add you. So basically right here, I'm feeling like the Gemini connection, honestly, Kay, the Gemini connection seems really good. So I would say I like the way this looks here for the Gemini. Let's look at the guidance though, because like I said, we have these 4 cards coming up for Gemini. We got Caring Connections, that one right there. Okay. And then we have Goddess of the Moon. And then we have the Fountain card, which if we go like this, shit. Okay. Nope. There it is. Then if we go like this, get these two stacked up, the Fountain card right here, this is a pretty powerful card. This card is saying, let things be, let's see what happens, kind of let things work their course, right? We don't have to strive to do this. We don't have to strive to get this going right here. The Fountain card is just us being in our element, letting things happen the way they need to happen. Sometimes it can feel like we need to make a choice, this or that, but sometimes what we want chooses us and not the other way around. And so the Gemini connection feels more solid, feels a lot more solid. But let's look at the guidance moving forward. And in the meantime, I'll see what kind of jokes I can come up with. So let's do this here. So guidance for K. Let's do this here. Guidance for K. 1, 2, 3, 4. What guidance does K need to know at this point in time? Let's actually do some tarot cards first. What guidance does K need at this point in time? What guidance does K need at this point in time? And one more shuffle. What guidance does K need at this point in time? There we go. Man, okay, there is a lot coming up here. Like, there must be, Kay. I feel like in your life, maybe there's a crossroads, maybe some big stuff is going down, maybe some shifts are happening. Because what I drew for you is, hold on a second. Okay. All right, so here's what I drew for you. It's a little stick figure. No, I'll show you what I actually drew for you. So here's what I drew for you, Kay. We get the Strength card right here. We get the Death card. Then we get the Queen of Wands in reverse. And then we get the Moon card. Okay. So essentially, there is just a lot of energy. A lot of energy that's going on right now, and it could be feeling like we just need to change. I need more drawing time. I definitely do. I definitely do. However, the stick figure, if you look real close, his head's not attached to his body, so it's abstract. That right there is an NFT. It's going to sell for millions. I don't make the rules. Strength card. Okay, strength card, death card. Focusing on change, focusing on strength that we need to change, being adaptable, moving forward is going to be good. The moon card coming up here. The moon card, all of these are major arcana. So Kay, when we're talking about guidance, I know I'm joking. I know I'm having fun. But, his head is a milk dud. Kimitria, you should know this. The moon card, death card, and this, I feel like we could be going through subconscious changes, or we could be going through, this could be a lot of different things. It could be chemical changes, could be subconscious, could be hormonal. There can actually be a lot that's going on when I look at these cards here. The moon card, though, is showing that sometimes these changes that we're going through, they don't seem like anyone else could see them. So it could be invisible changes, things that we're going through. Our inner world is shifting. Our inner world is changing. And then again, my symbol for popcorn is sudden. So there's like sudden changes, sudden shifts. Maybe there's unstable ground that we're on at this point in time, which can be confusing. I can understand that. The Queen of Wands in reverse. This card right here, okay? This is an interesting card because we're talking about a passionate card. But maybe passions are turned on their heads, or maybe the things that we liked doing are difficult for us to do now. It feels like, it just feels like a shift. It feels like a big shift. And we're trying to understand where this is coming from, where this energy is coming from. So the guidance that I would say here is ultimately going to be, and I'll draw one more card from here. I'll show you that I'm not actually going to draw. You guys don't need to see that. That's bullshit. You guys know that's bullshit. So let's do this instead. Let's shuffle some cards. And let's do this here. Overall energy for Kay and the guidance is going to be this. Overall energy for Kay and guidance. Okay, that's it right there. So we get this card here. And Lamau to the stick figure. I'm glad you appreciated that. Sometimes when I'm doing these jokes, I really don't know if people are going to be like, he's so rude. I don't know. I don't know how people are going to receive it. So when you guys are nice about it, I appreciate that. I try to give some levity because life can be so damn serious, So we have Three of Swords. In reverse, this is a healing card. I feel like you're going through what could feel like a difficult time. If you need some time, Kay, take some time and really think things over. The Gemini seems like a good option. They do. But if you feel like you still need some more time to heal, maybe from past relationships or maybe from past situations, give yourself that time. And if this Gemini person is the right person, hopefully they will let you have that time and you could possibly come back together with this person later on. I would say just give it some time, give it some space, and let yourself go through whatever changes you're going through in a gentle way. Don't force yourself to change. Don't force yourself to go through anything, because if you force it, it's not going to work. As I've talked about before on this channel, when you force a fart, you shit yourself. So don't shit yourself. So just be gentle in this process. Realize there's changes going on. You're going to be okay. And you got this. All right. Now, I'll actually do this. So I can show you guys. I can show you guys some of the actual stuff that I've done here. Let's see, I don't. Because there's this one here. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. I can actually draw a little bit. That one right there. I draw flowers a lot. Flowers are my favorite. This one is Hot Dog Ghost. Hot Dog Ghost is kind of just a chill little ghosty boy. The ghost of a hot dog. Let's see. This one. Got that one right there. I do enjoy drawing the flowers. They are my favorite. And there was one more on here, but I can't quite find it. Oh, there it is. Okay. This one right here. It's kind of hard to see all the detail, but I really do enjoy drawing these. There is a little bit ahead of you, Jade. Let's see here. So we've got... We got 12 ahead of you. Thank you, King Leo. I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys like those flowers. They're my favorite. I sit down, I zone out. I've literally had it where the only thing I was doing all day was drawing these flowers. And many, many, many flowers. It gets stressful sometimes because I'll just sit there and I'll doodle. And it's nice. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I can't do actual art, and I'm not trying to be like this humble, weird person. I'm not trying to do that. I can't do actual art, but I can do digital art because they, the art stuff I use here, it makes the lines straight and it makes the circles perfect. So if you guys think that I could do this similar stuff with a pen and paper, again, stick figure man, head of a milk dud, body by Bacon, not quite. Yeah. Don't know where I'm going with that. Okay, so Kimitria, it's your turn. Thank you, King Leo. You're very kind, my friend. Thank you. You're very sweet. I like sharing the artwork if I can get that, but Kimitria, it is your turn. You step right up here and we can do that. I'll show you guys if I can find some more while Kimitria is typing her question. I can show you some other stuff here. Oh, this one. Well, no, not that one. Not that one. Well, that one's a pretty one. Okay. So this one's just like I don't know what flower this would be necessarily. I love doing flower combinations because there's colors, the way they blend together, and nature is so damn beautiful, honestly. The way the colors flow and stuff, forget about it. So, okay. Kimitria says, will there be fortune in your lifetime? Okay, let's look at that. All right. Will you be selling your artwork? Hell, if people want to buy it, I'll sell it. I don't know if people would want to buy it. I would totally sell it if people were into buying it. Have not tested that market out myself. This one's a cool one. And then I'll get to your question, okay, Kimitria? You guys like these? Maybe I need to open up an Etsy store. This one, though, kind of hurts your eyes if you stare at it long enough. But I love... Well, awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'll have to see if I can draw some more. All right. This is absolutely the last one. Okay, so here we go. It's hard to see all the detail there because it's kind of shiny there in the middle, but this one is like a tree of life flower. That's what I call this one. So, people who would be willing to buy it. Okay. Shit. Maybe I need to start looking into that. You guys are being super supportive, very sweet. I appreciate that. Well, if I sold one of these for $1 million, I'd be a millionaire. Something tells me, though, that logic seems a little off. I guess I don't know what like prices you would go anyway. Enough about that. I don't know what prices would go for something like this, you know? Okay. Will you have fortune, Kimitria? Let's look. New job offer, Chance, go for it. I love doing this kind of stuff, and sometimes the stuff that I get is, I would say it's kind of like it's being channeled, because the way I draw it and the way I go about it, I can never repeat it again. When I draw it, I cannot, I can draw something sort of similar to it, but I can never draw the same thing twice. And there's, that one's just black and white though. I'm super glad you guys like them though. So let's look and see if you're going to be, if you're going to have fortune in this life, Kimitria. Let's see. Channeled art is what you're highly into. Awesome, King Leo. Okay, put it up for auction. I'll have to look into how to do all that stuff. I definitely have, I think on this iPad, I probably have, a lot of them are just doodles, but like maybe 1,000 pieces of art that I've done. Maybe. But a lot of it isn't like the super pretty stuff. Will you be fortunate, or will you have fortune in this life, Kimitria? Let's see. Will you have fortune? All right. So here's what I get for you, Kimitria. This card is an interesting card. Okay, so you said sell off Instagram first, then move to Etsy maybe. I have an Instagram. You guys can check it out. Chances Tarot. Like the same name as this channel. I started my other Instagram. And I guess I forgot my password. So you think it would take off, Nina? I've tried it. I've tried putting this stuff on Instagram, on my other accounts that I've had. I don't get anybody liking it. And not that I need the validation, but I do need the validation. It'd be nice if someone was like, oh, but in the end, it's just for me. You're never wrong, Chance. All right. I can trust you. Kimitria. So you had this card here. And I'll show you here what we had. There we go. So Kimitria, you had, this was the 9 of Cups. Okay, I drew it in reverse. All right. Does this, the 9 of Cups in reverse, not a bad card. This is not a bad card. But you could be the person that's blocking your own happiness. There could be something here where we're making it so that we're blocking our own sense of happiness. And what I'm feeling when I look at this, right here, I'm feeling like we need to get out of our own way would be the one thing I'm feeling. Or this. Sometimes things can happen for us and they come easily. And a lot of times we're raised in a mentality where we feel like we have to struggle for absolutely everything that we do. Like if we're not every day sitting there and we're sweating and we're working our asses off every single day, we're doing something wrong. And I'm here to say that if we can relax too, that's going to be really good. Sometimes success can come in unexpected ways, but we need to step out of the way. And we need to realize that sometimes the harder we try, we don't get more out of it. Right? So if we try really hard and we're not getting anywhere with it, might be time to step back. I've noticed for me personally, when I'm doing these psychic readings, when I can get psychic information, when it's coming through, if I try harder, I get less information. I get cut off from source, then I can get more, right? I'm in a state where I'm hurrying, or I feel like I'm tense, or I feel like it has to be done this way or else it's not going to be right. Sometimes that can be the very thing that blocks us from success. Because, and I'll go out on a limb here and say that this kind of mentality comes from being raised in an environment where we have kind of perfectionistic tendencies that are thrust upon us by our parents. And it's sort of like this thing of like, we don't feel like we're good enough for them. And so we feel like if we're perfect, that we can get somewhere. But the thing is, we're never perfect, and we're not supposed to be. Life is meant to be sloppy and messy, and perfection only exists in word alone. And that to me would be where we kind of need to take that back. We kind of need to. Okay, so Kimitria says, so what you're saying, don't look for it or rush it. It will happen. Exactly. It's kind of like, how could I describe it? It's kind of like this. I just went outside and I found this. No, I'm just kidding. Can you imagine if I just drank coffee that I found on the side of the road? I mean, if I did it repeatedly, that would be wrong, but the first time is okay. No, imagine that people, I give this example for this kind of imagery. Imagine that someone really loves a bird. Okay, birds are beautiful. They're these adorable little floof balls, right? They have feathers and feet. I'm going somewhere with this, I promise. But primarily, birds are more delicate. They're more delicate. And when we're holding a bird, in order for us to show that we love that bird, we hold it with soft hands. We may want to smother that bird. We may want to hold it very, very tightly because we don't want it to get away. But if we do that, we could kill the very thing that we're holding. So when we're talking about this, we're holding something delicately. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Hopefully that makes sense. Hey there, D, how's it going? A lot of my successes that I've had in life, not that I've had a ton, but a lot of them that I have had, the harder I try, the less I get. And then I stress myself out. So it just comes easier if you let things flow. Okay, and you are very welcome, Kimitria. Don't smother the bird. No, don't smother the bird. Bird. Hey there, Kayla. Hey, how you doing? All right. Don't smother the bird. Don't strangle the seagull. Don't. Yeah. I don't want to keep going with that one because eventually it gets weird. So let me do this here. Who do we have on the list? Okay, keep up with Kefian. Are you there? I'm doing good, Kayla. I'm doing really good. Just kind of chilling and vibing. Absolutely. Being in the present is the best way to go about things. And if we're thinking about something else, that's generally the reason why we are. If we're tense in the present moment, it's usually because we're thinking of something that has not happened yet, or we're reminiscing on the past. But when we're in the present moment, things flow a lot better. Okay, so let me do this here. So Kayla A, I will put you on the list here. Welcome to the Chances Tarot community. I'm, let's see. I'm the host. That's a terrifying thought. I just realized. But you're welcome to be here. Thank you for coming in. You are written on the list, my friend. And Jasmine Sylvester, I will put you on the list here. You'll be the next one after I do. I don't think Kefian's here. So, well, we can actually just kind of jump right into yours. So, Jasmine, let's just do this here. Hey there, JSJ Creations. So anyone that's watching now, like and subscribe, you guys. to give me that oh so sweet validation-y feeling. Helps me to feel good about myself. I can sleep at night warm and cozy. But if you subscribe, that helps too. So I can put you on the list if you like and subscribe. Okay. Alrighty. So Jasmine says, will I meet Theo in person? Or hold on. Will I meet Theo in person? Will I meet Gian in person? Okay. So let's look at that. Yeah, let me know when you guys like and subscribe too, or else I do not know to add you on the list. But in the meantime, let's shuffle some cards. Here we go. So, Jasmine, will you meet Theo in person? Will you meet Gian in person? Gian in person. All right, let's do this. First one we're going to look at is Theo. Will you meet Theo in person? Okay, these cards wanted to come out. All right, so we get Angel of Love and Strategy in reverse. Something's feeling like there could be blocking a connection between you and Theo. When I see Angel of Love and Strategy in reverse, something is blocking that connection. Or something is, I had the words forcibly removed from this connection. For Theo at this point in time, I'm not feeling like it's going to be a possibility. I'll look, though. I will look at Gian. Let's look at Gian and see what we can come up with here. I'm actually going to shuffle these other cards here. Let's do this. JSJ Creations is in the house, everybody. All right, let's do this. Oof. Super grippy and loud. Let's do it. Let's do that again, but let's have it be a little quieter for the people out there that are here for the more ASMR vibe. There we go. All right. Let's do 2 more shuffles here. So Jasmine's wondering, will she meet Gian in person? Because I feel like with Theo, was not getting a vibe that we were going to meet Theo in person. But let's see if we can look at Gian. Will you meet Gian in person? All right, let's look at this here. Give me just a second. Let me shuffle these cards. Let me go like this. Anyone know a good chair brand out there? You know, like a good chair brand. I've been trying to look. I'm thinking Herman Miller may be where I'm going. Because people have said the Herman Miller chairs they're pricey as hell, but they're supposed to be good for your butt. This chair, I'm squirming constantly, and it's because I get so damn uncomfortable. There is not a lot of support. I understand. It's not a chair brand's channel, but, you know. Yes, I just got the Herman Miller Aeron. Oh, do you like it? Okay. Did you pay full price? They're like $1,500. Did you pay full price or did you get a used one? Because people were saying you could find a used one for like $500. Get a donut for your butt. I'm going to get a donut for my mouth before I get a donut for my butt. I'm going to tell you right now. I don't know what you guys are into, but I like the sweet taste. All right. Let's do this here. Oh, there we go. Chantel is in the house. Awesome. Jasmine Sylvester. Let's see what we can do here. I know it's a sitting pillow. I've had hemorrhoids before. I know what a donut is. I should probably just get a little cushion. Something little tiny for my booty. All right, let's do this. Hello, Elizabeth. How's it going? Okay, so here's what I got for you, Jasmine. Hold on. Everything's full over here. I'll just move these over here. Okay. GN feels a little bit. An interesting conversation would be putting it mildly. We are being a little bit anal, talking about chairs and the problems therein. But I'm trying to find a good chair, and what was it? Kellen said it's the bomb on the Herman. I need to just get it. I just need to get it, but they're so expensive, but I think they're worth it. I really do. But anyway, everyone says they're good. So we get this card for you, Jasmine. We get Ace of Coins in reverse. Then we get Knight of Swords in reverse right here. Now, those cards may be in reverse, but with GN, I get something a little interesting because then we get Angel of Balance and 7th Chakra, Archangel Uriel. When I look at these cards right here, here's what I'm seeing, Jasmine. I don't feel like either one is a good option right now. I don't feel like either one's a good option right now. Something feels like it's going on in GN's life. It feels like they need to sort some stuff out. Maybe they have anxious thoughts. Something's going on with GN. I don't feel like it's a good time at this point to meet up with them. You're probably not even asking that question. I do feel like in the future, though, there could definitely be a connection with GN. But at this point in time right now, I'm not seeing there's a connection there. But that's what I'm seeing here. So I would say GN would be more of the option moving forward, but it just feels like it's going to take some time. Maybe he's figuring some stuff out. No, Jasmine, I feel like you will meet up with GN. I feel like you will meet up with GN. I just feel like it could maybe take a little bit longer than you're thinking. So when we're talking about meeting up, whatever you feel like would be the time, I feel like it would just be a little bit longer than what we're expecting. Okay. All right. Elizabeth came on here and she paid, so let me do that. Thank you, Elizabeth. Super appreciated, my friend. So let me go back here. All right. Okay, Elizabeth, what's your question, my friend? Now, we asked to see. Let's see. Okay, so let's see here. Thank you, King Leo. You're very kind. Thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. I just understand when we're on here and we're talking, right? I want to raise the vibration with people because I feel like life just gets too serious. I really do. And if we can do something, we can come on here, we can talk and chat and just kind of laugh, because life can be serious, but it can also be really ridiculous at times. But sometimes we don't see the humor in our own lives because we're a little too close to the story. So I try to liven things up, and also it creates a better spiritual intention. We get trolls every now and again, guys. I'm sorry if that's something that you saw there. Just be aware there can be trolls that come on. So okay. But seriously, King Leo, thank you for that. Okay. So Elizabeth says, I've been having those mirror/water experiences happen again before I go to sleep, like really strongly. And I think I'm predicting stuff again. It is scaring me a bit. I would like to know what message is trying to come through from these dreams, because I'm having a hard time recalling them once I wake up. You're very welcome, Jasmine. Very, very welcome. All right. Let's do this here. first, okay, so Elizabeth, I feel like it's okay. I mean, can I connect with your energy? I always ask because I feel like that's kind of an important thing to get permission for. Oh, okay. Here's one of the other ones. I'll just show you this, guys, real quick. So there's that one as well. You guys say you like these little art pieces here. So there's this one. You're very welcome, Elizabeth. And I feel like it's more appropriate. I feel like, yeah, it's a good idea to ask permission before doing this kind of work. And then the last one I'll show you guys is this. It's a couple of triangles sitting around the campfire, and everyone is impressed about the fire being there. The reason why they're impressed is because they're underwater. All right. So they're being a fire underwater. They're just a little stupefied. Okay, so let's get to doing this part here. You're on the list, Sun Goddess. You are definitely on the list. You guys would buy that? Okay. I'm glad you guys like the artwork. I really am. This really will be the last one. I don't think I have any more to show at this time. This one has like a pixelated look. If you look on there, the way the colors blend together. So thank you guys for coming to my art show. I'm going to work on Elizabeth's reading now, and we'll see what we can come up with. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I'll try and make more, and I will show you guys. I'll show you guys what I can make here. It's my favorite, just to sit down and just doodle my little head off. Sounds dirty. I promise it mostly isn't. But let's get to Elizabeth's reading here. So let me go up here and create a new template. One second, guys. 1 second. One second. Man, I'm being called in every which direction. Everyone, hold on tight to your dreams, whatever that means. I'm going to come back. Hold on. Okay, so Elizabeth says, art is always more fun when it is shared with the collective. Lovely art, Chance. The calm vibes come through. Thank you. What's graffiti style? Awesome. Thank you, Chantel. I'm back. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Absolutely right. Let's look at Elizabeth's here. The bathroom is my special place. That's where magic happens. That's what I'm told. It hasn't happened yet, but supposedly one day. Okay, Elizabeth, we're going to try focusing on some messages here. Very first one that I got, and it was before I went to my special place. Very first one I got was going to be swift moving energy. So we're dealing with rapid energy, and probably one of the reasons why when you wake up you can't recall it, but there's like this vague notion of trying to understand it, is because you're increasing your psychic abilities, but you're in what is called the gap phase. And when we're going from the psychic gap, what happens is there's a lot of information, or there's things that are coming in that are just out of our reach. When we're entering that phase, it's going to be kind of frustrating, because it's sort of like if you had someone next to you and they were whispering, and you knew that there was sound that was coming out of their mouth. You knew they were trying to say something, but you couldn't quite hear what they were saying. Maybe the environment was loud, maybe something else was going on, maybe we were distracted. Eventually, though, if we were in a quiet place and we were calm and we could get this information, we could hear what the person was trying to say. But in this situation here, the energy is coming in rapidly. Also, water, mirrors, light, those things are really, really close together to each other in vibration. So when we're talking about water and light, those are only off by a few vibrations. If we could measure it in vibrations, that gyrating force that's out there. What I'm trying to say is that water mirrors the portals that you're talking about. I can understand why that's something that we're using here. No, Sun Goddess, you haven't skipped your turn. We haven't skipped your turn here. So let's see here. All right. So first thing I got was swift energy. I'm going to see what else we can get here, though. The next one here, though, that was interesting was, so this is funny. This is funny because we're literally, sometimes Spirit communicates to me in puns. So now Spirit has entered the chat, okay? And you know it's Spirit because the information that comes through isn't, when you're getting psychic information, it's kind of static. It's just kind of, it's like you're reading a book when you're getting psychic information. When you're getting mediumistic information, it's like someone is talking to you. So which one of those feels more alive? The one where they're talking. It's more dynamic. That's Spirit, generally speaking. So I had something come through that literally said feather figure instead of father figure. So feather figure is interesting. I'm wondering, Elizabeth, do you see feathers? Do you feel like feathers are signs for you that kind of come in? And if not, are you having dreams about birds or about flight in any sort of meaningful way? Because I'm feeling like there's a lot of energy coming in here, and it feels like air, mostly like air energy, or mostly like a feeling of freedom, a feeling of flight would be something that I'm feeling here. But you tell me, because I understand you can't. Yes, I feel like it's the guides showing signs. Feathers can be a way that they can show signs. And then today, I've had a ton of bird encounters lately. Okay, so I feel like these are messages. These are messages from your guides coming in, Elizabeth. And when you're ready to hear them, you're going to hear them. Here's the kind of weird thing that's going to keep happening, though. I feel like it's going to be kind of the same message over and over again. And when you start to hear it, that message is going to disappear. This isn't anything to lose sleep over. And the message can be something that we're not supposed to understand on a conscious level. That can absolutely be what the message is trying to tell us. A lot of times we get these downloads, we wake up and we're like, what the hell was that? What was going on? I can't remember. Who am I? That's just me, though. But we have this here. So Elizabeth says, I also am going to start volunteering again at the bird sanctuary. I'm very connected to birds. Okay, so that would make sense. The bird analogy there. Okay, so let's move on here a little bit more. Okay, so now we're having some psychic information come in here, and this one is more like, this one doesn't feel like it's from Spirit. So getting out there again is going to be something that, hold on. No, I'll refrain from drinking my smoothie just for a minute. So I saw something here that would indicate to me, and you already said this, so it's not a surprise, but so I see blue jeans. I see blue jeans coming on. I see something like that. That would be going out in the world again. That would be doing something. Basically, we're putting on our big boy and girl pants, whatever those are. For me, it's bell bottoms. And we're going out and we're going to do what it is that we need to do. So this is really good. We're taking care of business. And I'm wondering, Elizabeth, did these dreams start to happen when we decided that we were going to start doing this again? Is that when these dreams started to happen? We're taking action and initiative in our lives, and then these dreams come up? Or was this before? Yeah, don't smother the bird. I keep telling you guys every time I come on here, don't smother that damn bird. One of these days it's going to make sense, but just don't do that. Okay, so that makes sense. Call to action. Like I had an aha moment. Okay. So when the aha moment came in, then Elizabeth, then this other inspirational energy came in, right? You are a gentle person, Kimitria. I do feel like you're a very gentle person. The don't smother the bird reference is for us to let things come to us. Sometimes we're gentle with everything else around us, but we're not gentle with ourselves. So that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about don't smother the bird. Basically, it's source energy, it's this freedom energy. That's what I'm talking about. If we let things come to us, we're being gentle in the flow process, and therefore we're being gentle with ourselves. Okay, so Elizabeth says, Spirit told me I'm learning to work with spell magic, banishing spells, and cleansing energy for people, protecting people with magic. I feel so pulled, but I also feel scared of it. Hey there, Meggie. If you want, like and subscribe, and I can put you on the free list. Okay, Elizabeth, we can look at that. That could definitely be why we're having dreams. Okay. All right, so give me just a second here. And yes, to your previous question. Okay, so Spirit told me. Okay, so Elizabeth, if we're talking about spells, we're talking about any of this kind of magic that we're going to be doing. The important thing, yes, she is. Elizabeth is going to be a good healer. I do feel there's going to be a profound sense of healing that she's going to be able to provide. Possibly some mediumistic healing, some mediumistic tendencies, but that's what I'm feeling is going on here with Elizabeth. There's a lot of energy, there's a lot of pull with Elizabeth's energy. So what that means, though, what that can mean is that if there's a lot of energy, thank you, Maggie. Okay, I'll put you on the list here. If there's a lot of energy in this field, though, it can make it so that we can kind of be a magnet. We can be a magnet to things. For instance, I understand when we're talking about energy healing, when we're talking about that, and I got you on the list, Maggie, just so you know. When we're talking about energy healing or we're talking about doing any of this kind of stuff, we're effectively coming in and we're like rearranging. We're rearranging people's energy fields. We're going in there. We're kind of doing, you could call it like psychic surgery. We're going in there and we're helping people to express parts of themselves that they probably didn't even know that they had. A lot of times when we're doing energy healing on people, it's like we're fixing a problem that the person didn't even know they had, if that makes sense. Bringing up issues that could have been buried, basically. I've only had 4 successful medium experiences and talking to people's past on loved ones, not something I've practiced yet. And okay, so this is what I was going to say, Elizabeth. When we're dealing with spell energy, when we're dealing with magic, when we're dealing with those kinds of energies, the only thing we have to do is we need to be respectful. Okay, that's bar none. The very first thing we need to do is we have to be respectful. If we are respectful and we're kind to ourselves in the process, that's going to be great. Also, if we look at it like this, energy healing can be a form of gray magic. Okay, white magic is generally associated with energy healing. All right, but I'm going to give you guys a scenario here because this is very important when we're talking about energy healing. When we are an energy healer, we do not, I repeat, we do not heal people that have not asked for it. We do not give them energy that they have not asked for. We can send energy their way, and if they choose to accept it, that's up to them, but we don't force any energy upon them in any way, shape, or form. Now, the reason why I say it can be gray magic is because if we heal people from something that they have to learn from karmically, but we heal them and they don't get that lesson, like let's say someone breaks their leg and they have to learn to depend on people for the first time in their life, and we come in and we help that healing process along, we could actually be making it so that that person doesn't learn the lessons they need to learn. And also, people should have a choice on whether we do something or not. So energy healing can be immensely powerful, but we do need to ask permission before doing anything of the sort. Actually read a really sad story about an energy healer who healed someone without that person's permission, and the person ended up dying. Not because of the energy healer, but because of something else that happened. So, okay. So gray magic is right in between black and white magic. Black magic is doing something against somebody's will. Again, from what I know of, I'm not an expert on this. Black magic is doing something against someone's will, like binding someone is black magic. You're basically saying, don't come near me, I've bound you, stay over there. But that's going against someone's will. And generally, I would only say do something like that if you're in very, very dire straits, and have protection on your side if that was something that had to happen. Sometimes those kinds of measures are something you can do because people can be scary. Things can happen. White magic is generally for the self. Like it could be a beauty spell, it could be a healing thing, whatever it happens to be. But gray magic is an area where you could be doing something for somebody else, but we don't know if we can do it yet or not. So it's kind of like in that area of like we could be doing it, but I view white magic I view healing without permission as gray magic, because we don't know if that person would have wanted it or not. And I do believe it will work, but it's up to that person. So Kayla A, you are number... You're number 12 on the list. And okay, so Elizabeth says, yes, I've been looking more into my tribe's way of healing and trying to incorporate that as well. I always ask them and their guides. That's going to be good, especially if you have that source within you. That's going to be awesome. So the only protection that you need, I feel like, Elizabeth, is you just need to ask your guides for help and protection. And then after that, let yourself intuit, let yourself feel what needs to happen. And what we can do is we can enter a state of meditation, or basically just clearing the mind. And when we're in that state, when our mind is clear, our bodies can actually interpret energy. When our mind is clear and our bodies are clear, we can start to interpret energy, and we can start to move our hands. We can start to have these experiences happen. But a lot of healing work is intuitive. It doesn't deal with the logical mind, because when we're doing energy healing, we are not the healers. Okay, it's energy healing. not energy healers per se. We're a container for the energy to work through, but we're not the reason why the person is getting better. The person is getting better because their body is responding to the energy that is already around them that we are a vessel for. So we're sort of helping the healing along, but we are not healers itself. We're a catalyst for it in a way. Okay, so healers and spirit communicators, the duties and types of healing arts and spiritual ceremonies performed naturally vary from tribe to tribe. Native, yes, absolutely. Seems like you're on the right path. King Leo says, "Listen to Gaia speak. Listen to Gaia speak. She speaks through animals and nature in general. Pay attention to the signs very carefully and come into sync with your true power/purpose." Absolutely. Native American healing arts and practices are earth-based, honoring and respectful of the Father Sky, Mother Earth, Grandfather Sun, and Grandmother Moon. You are following your true path quite perfectly. Yes, you are. I do agree with that. I do agree that you're following your spiritual path, and it's going to happen. You're going to have leaps and bounds. You're going to have leaps and bounds. You're going to have energy coming in, and it's going to be a lot. The reason these dreams are coming in is because there's a lot of psychic energy. And the psychic energy needs some way to express itself at this point in time. And you can almost imagine it like this. The way I'm seeing it is, so people have, let me draw you a picture here. Let me draw you a little something here. Hold on. So let me go here. And here we go. Because if I draw this, I feel like it's going to make more sense. It'll be stick pics. It will be stick pics. But at least it's not the thing that rhymes with stick pics. All right, so let's do this here. So Elizabeth, I'm going to draw this for you. And then we'll go into this here. So, all right. So imagine that we have this energy, okay? Imagine that this is your energy field. Okay. I draw stick figures with big butts. I don't know why. I don't know how someone can do that, but this stick figure's got a little bit of a booty. So you can see it right there. But here's what I'm talking about here. This is your aura, okay? Now, when we see this aura, we can almost imagine it like this. I'll actually draw it kind of like this. Okay. But this is the aura for most people. Oh, thank you, Leo. Have a good one, Leo son. This is the aura for a lot of people. There's parts that are missing. There's an energy that's here. And this is going to be something where there's parts of this that are missing. There's parts of this that aren't being contained. And so then we have this extra energy coming in, right? And this extra energy that's coming in, it's flowing like this, it's flowing like this, it's flowing like that. But sometimes the energy leaves and it comes out of these holes, you know? Sometimes it doesn't. But a lot of times you can have it where energy is coming in and it's escaping, it's coming in and it's escaping. Now, what happens when we start to develop our psychic senses is this. The aura, the aura actually goes through several phases as we're developing spiritually. And this is what we want to have. We want to have something that is fully contained. That looks like this. Okay. So this is the aura right here. This right here is going to be a well-structured aura. You'll notice how it has an egg-like shape to it, and it doesn't look like a misty figure. It doesn't look like it's jagged or has lines or misty figure. It's like this, and it's self-contained. Generally, when a psychic has an aura like this, they are well-adjusted. They're empathic, but they know when to take on things and when not to take on things, and they're becoming much more psychic in the process. It's kind of like you have this egg that's around you, and it's able to help you with information, help you to understand things. So until your aura becomes stronger or your psychic energy becomes stronger, you're going to have these moments, Elizabeth, where it's going to be hard for you to get information and to understand it completely. You're meant to understand it when you are meant to understand it. Right now, you're getting glimpses and sneak peeks into what's going on, but please don't feel like you're missing anything, because you're not. This message is going to be repeated for as many times as it needs to be repeated, and you're not missing anything now. Just know that this is coming into alignment. This is helping you to understand what's coming next. Okay? And then, right now, your aura, Elizabeth, it doesn't feel like there's the holes as much as I was showing you, but it does feel like your aura is starting to, let's call it, solidify, right? Let's say that your aura is starting to take on more of a shape right now. It feels like during that process, like if someone's tempering steel, right? That's going to be a process that it's difficult. Sometimes there's impurities, sometimes there's things going on. So right now, Elizabeth, I feel like you're going through a time, you're still going through sort of this let's call it a purging phase. And during that time, we're going to have a lot of inspiration. We're going to have a lot of other emotions coming in. Like it's going to be kind of a mess in a lot of ways. And so this right here, this is your aura starting to like straighten itself out and starting to get into a place where you're going to have more power. But during this time, you're going to have moments of psychic ability where things can feel flipped upside down. They can feel inverted. Things can just feel off because you're still adjusting yourself and adjusting your muscles. Imagine it like this. If you're a psychic, or imagine if you're a bodybuilder, right? And the only bodybuilding I've ever done is a snowman, but I can build a really good snowman body. So imagine you're a bodybuilder. And in this scenario, you go in there, you're lifting the weights. The only way that you're going to get stronger is to lift the weights, right? And if we're not lifting the weights, we're not going to get any stronger. In this scenario here, Elizabeth, I feel like part of your energy is reaching for things we're just not able to understand quite yet. It's not a bad thing. It's nothing like that. But it's one of these things that's like, it'll start to make more sense as time goes on. Right now, you're trying to lift a little more than you can, but you're going to quickly excel and phase into a different part of this kind of process. So your aura is starting to solidify. It feels like it's becoming solid. To you, black is very protective energy. Go with that then, okay? I get people coming on here and they'll tell me black is bad, white is good, blah, blah, blah. No, it's not, okay? Whatever you feel like is powerful for you, that's powerful for you. Black is not bad. White is not good. Perception and colors are just that. They are perception and colors. There is no good or bad or positive or negative. I've seen white spirits. I've seen black spirits. I've seen all sorts of different colored spirits, and neither one of them is better than any other spirit. Okay, so I think it's just the way things want to present themselves, and it's going to be your cognitive bias towards certain things. Okay, but there are biases in general out there. Okay, when we're developing as psychics, I'll just say this, Elizabeth, and then we can move on here a little bit. But when we're developing as psychics, we have to work on what our biases are. Because, for instance, you come to me and you say, I had a bad dream. And I say, and imagine I'm biased, all right? Imagine that you had a dream and there was red. There was the color red everywhere. And in my bias, I view the color red as a horrible color. It means murder. It means horrible, angry. It means horrible, horrible things, right? And someone comes to me and they said they had a dream about red things, right? Now, if that person felt good when they had that dream, but then they come to me and I tell them that that dream was evil and it was bad and it was all this kind of stuff, I'm telling them that from my bias. I'm telling them that the color red is evil from my bias. That does not help the person. I'm instead putting my energy onto that person. I'm telling that person that the color red is evil when it is not evil. No color is evil, right? There just isn't any evil colors. And to me, that's something we can work with. If black energy feels comforting to you, go with it. Go with it. Don't feel like you have to do it this way or that way. If what feels good to you feels good to you. And developing as a psychic, you have a fingerprint. And right now you're developing your unique psychic fingerprint. And that's going to be very different from how anyone else does things. There's core tenets to how you can develop, but then there's the parts where you're learning your your craft, you're learning your art style. And you can get to do that in so many different ways, combine different things, have different things come in. But most importantly, Elizabeth, keep learning, keep growing. So that's what I'm seeing here. So does that help answer the question, Elizabeth? Maybe we went into a little more detail, but all right. Yep. Black is a... Yeah, Sun Goddess Ari, I want to be a psychic teacher. I want to teach about these psychic abilities and how people can develop them. So I spend a little extra time if someone pays for a reading and they have a psychic or a spiritual question. I try to help them on their way because it's what I'm passionate about. So awesome, Elizabeth. Awesome. Perfect. Your favorite color is yellow, solar plexus. Also my hat. Also the banana. The lighter, that book. I can keep going. I can name colors. There's another yellow one back there. But yes, yellow is a really good color. Shows willpower and things like that. The aura, sunset orange is, oh, that's a gorgeous color too. The aura, though, can develop even faster, or it can develop into something that's even more interesting. If you guys are interested in that, after I do these readings, stick around and we can talk about it. But I do need to do these readings. Otherwise, we could talk about aura development and things like that. But there is some really cool stuff out there. Orange is so it is. Orange is a beautiful color. I paint. Oh, nice. When I do my drawings that you guys have seen on here, I paint in warm colors. A lot of the time because warm colors make me happy. So I paint in warm colors. Or I use the drawing app and that smoothie is fighting me. It's coming back up. All right. So let me move on to this list here. So Jenny Farmer, you were there just a second ago. Let's go with you. So Jenny Farmer, step up to the plate and let's see what we can get for you. But yeah, so there's a lot. There's a lot that goes into this. Not many people's favorite color is yellow. Yeah, so King Leo, there's the I don't know if you're talking about the major and minor chakras. There's the minor chakras in the body. You have your biggest minor chakras are in your palms of your hands and the bottom of your feet. And then you have other chakras that range from different levels. So you have the root chakra, the sacral, the solar plexus, the heart, the throat, the third eye, the crown, and then I think up above that is the soul star chakra, if I'm not mistaken. And then there's one above that, and there's one above that. But in this reality, the way we're experiencing it now, from what I know, again, this is me saying, this is me feeling like, from what I understand, but we're meant to kind of experience the 7 chakras here at this point in time because we're still struggling with duality concepts. Like a lot of people get stuck on labels. A lot of people get stuck on different kinds of things. There's a lot of duality that hasn't been integrated in people. And so we're still dealing with the 7 chakras here. But I do feel like there is a lot more. We're just not ready to learn. Most of us are not ready to learn the other lessons that the other chakras have to provide. Okay. So Jenny Farmer, did you post your question? It's your turn, Jenny Farmer. Okay, post your question, my friend, and we can see what we got going here. Again, though, you guys, this is stuff I've learned. If it doesn't resonate with you, for whatever reason, say it doesn't resonate. I'm not going to get my feelings hurt. I'm still learning. I'm still on my journey. I do not know it all. I know a little bit. I know a little bit about this stuff, but I do not have all the answers. I don't think anyone does. And if anyone says they do not listen to them. That's not going to be a good idea. Darker colors are mysterious, which I like too. Willing to learn. I love to learn about stuff like this. Yeah, it's interesting stuff. I've done a lot of reading, a lot of research. Like I said, you guys get to see the spiritual side of me on here. As soon as I'm off the camera, I am a clumsy mess. I have a hard time in the physical world, but the spiritual world, I feel like I excel in. The physical world, though, some days I forget how to open my eyes. So, yeah, it's a challenge for me some days. Maybe they're posting their question now. Yeah, if I get through these readings here and we have like a little bit of a lull period, I will, not like an LOL period, but like a little bit of a lull, like lullaby. I can talk to you guys about some of these different things, like how the aura evolves. Being human is difficult as hell, King Leo. Yes, it is. Being a little human. And you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting? And I didn't think about this until later on. The word human, think about that. Hueman, human. Colored man, you know, like rainbow colors, the chakras. Human is like the color man. I just found that to be very interesting. Anyway, you don't know what to ask, Jenny? That's okay. I'll just do a reading for myself. Is my boss going to be an asshole to me at work today? I'm my own boss, but sometimes I can be a total jerk. That's a good one, Nina. That's a good one. Yeah, so human, Hueman, human. I always thought that was interesting. And then another interesting one I found a little while ago was, so universe, right? In the word universe, you have U-N-I verse, which sounds like you and I sing. And that's the universe. In my opinion, the universe is just experiencing itself. That's the only reason why we're here, is the universe wants to experience itself through all possibilities. Again, that's my thoughts on it, but it's interesting. Okay, so Jenny Farmer is going to be... What's coming towards Jenny Farmer? Let's look at that. What is coming towards Jenny Farmer? And if it is a farm, I'm not going to be surprised. All right, let's do this here. What is coming towards Jenny Farmer? All right. Pink is one of those colors. It's one of those colors that you either, I feel like you're really gravitated towards it, or you're kind of off put by it. I love the color combination of pink and white together. Beautiful. I love pink and white colors, pink and white flowers. I just love those two combinations together. But pink by itself, if it's like a hot bubblegum pink, not into it. But I like pastel pinks, you know. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, what's coming towards Jenny Farmer here? I heard the word duet. Duet. I'm wondering if there's maybe someone coming towards you, Jenny. Let's look. What's coming towards Jenny Farmer? Ah, all right. Let me sit here. Hot bubblegum sweatsuit. That sounds like an insult that you'd give to somebody when you couldn't swear. You hot bubblegum sweatsuit, get out of my face. Anyway, Another drink. It always gets stuck in my mustache. Okay, so Jenny Farmer, we get this card here. We get the Emperor in reverse. This card here, this is a... So what's coming towards Jenny? When I see the Emperor in reverse, we're going to learn how to deal with the Divine Masculine inverted. So you could have situations coming in here, Jenny, where either we're learning how to deal with our own Divine Masculine energy, because every single person has Divine Masculine and Divine Feminine energy, okay? But this right here, the Emperor in reverse, this could be that maybe someone is going to be coming towards us, could be an Aries individual, or it could be a father, grandfather. I'm not sure exactly, but there could be someone coming towards us, and we're going to be learning some life lessons. Not a bad card, but it does mean that we're going to be learning some lessons in the next coming months. I'd say in the next 2 months, maybe someone is going to be coming forward, maybe someone that's hard to deal with. And you have a choice in that scenario if you want to deal with that person or not. But I feel like this person is going to have some form of control over you in some way. And if you can break away from that, that's going to be great. But if the person is using like manipulation tactics, like guilting you or shaming you into stuff, it's time to step away from that relationship. This right here is basically just saying that you're going to have an opportunity to have free will in a situation where normally you wouldn't have had that. So it's not a bad card, but it does mean that there could be some trials and tribulations coming forward. Hopefully that helps answer that question. You're probably wanting something fun, like where were you going to vacation? I don't want to say hell, but no, I'm just kidding. This right here, it's going to be challenging. It's going to be challenging, but it's not impossible. And I feel like you have the strength to do this. I do feel like you have the strength to do this. Just give yourself time during this process. Like I said, the next couple months, February, March, maybe April, like the beginning of April would be the best time for you to focus on. If something's coming in and it doesn't resonate and it like pisses you off, it doesn't make you happy, it's just not your thing, then I would say walk away from it. Unless that's a child, in which case I would say stay there. You don't get to walk away from that. But if it's like a person and you're an adult and this person's trying to make you feel bad, then don't let this person pull on your heartstrings, so to speak. So hopefully that makes sense. And I drew a card for me earlier today and it was fart in reverse. You'd never want to do that, but that was my card for the day. So we're all dealing with something. But this one, Jenny, just be on the lookout, okay? If the person's childish, walk away 100%. But if it's a child, don't walk away from the child. But yeah. So hopefully that makes sense, Jenny. Okay, so Fearless. Are you there? Okay, Jason or Jano, are you there? I think, in my personal opinion, right? Hey there, Haley. We're on the free list again here, so we're starting to move. So you're good. You haven't missed your turn. So Jason's going to type their question here, and then we can go on from there. Just looking at something here and seeing. Okay. And let's go here. Okay. Hey, you know what? You know what, King Leo? You're just fine for losing track. I lose track too, and I'm the one keeping track of the list. So right now we're on Jano. And right, so King Leo, you're coming up in about 6 people. Sun Goddess Ari, you're coming up pretty quick. So stay tuned to this channel here. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. It's just me wearing a wig, trying to sell you guys cleaning products. Okay, so all right, so Jano says Elise and I the next 3 months. Let's look at that. I will always lose track. You guys can definitely be promised that I will always lose my way. But if losing my way is my promise, then technically I'll break that promise and I'll do what I need to do. It's all contradictory. So, Jason and Elise, the next 3 months, what is going to be the card we have coming up here? Yes, Cambria, you're right after Jason or Jano. You know what? And maybe this is just me, but I honestly feel like all colors should be for everybody, because that messed me up so much as a kid. I remember feeling embarrassed over liking a color that was a girly color. I remember feeling embarrassed about that when I was younger, and thinking about it now, it's like, what the hell's a girly color? Like, what? When did colors start getting genders? When did colors start belonging to certain things? And it always bothered me. So when it comes to that, I feel like all colors should be, just fun. I mean, that's all it is. They're literally just different spectrums, and we're like, well, that's a girl's color. Now, red, that's a boy's color. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, okay. All right, so let's do this here. Jason and Elise, the next 3 months. Let's look here. So we have 6 of Cups in reverse. This card normally upright, it's like reminiscing about the past. If there was a past, it could be childhood things, something going on with that. But when I look at this in reverse, which is how we're looking at it here, 6 of Cups in reverse, this to me is saying that I feel like the next 3 months, it's going to feel a little hit and miss is the best way I would describe it. It's going to feel like you're getting somewhere, and then it's going to feel like you're backtracking, and then it's going to feel like you're getting somewhere. We've talked about this. There's a lot going on, and I'm feeling like it's just not, in the next 3 months, it's just not showing that there's going to be a lot going on. Doesn't mean there won't be anything going on. I'm just not feeling that there's going to be like a more meaningful connection. It just feels like there's a lot that is coming in here to sort of block the connection, not in a way that it's irreversible, not like that, but in a way that it's like just not time yet. Talk to them, get to know them, and if you feel the conversation flowing, if you feel things working, vibe with that shit, because that's good. But if it feels like it's not working, or if it feels like you have to really try and force a conversation, then back off for a little bit, maybe come back to it later. That might be the best thing to do. If it feels like you have to keep initiating conversations, or it feels like you have to keep doing this and there's no give or take, maybe take a step back for a minute and then come back a little bit later and see what's going on that way. But that's what I'm feeling next 3 months. Not bad, but just something to be aware of. Again, give it time. I feel like it's going to take longer than 3 months. I can understand that, Sun Goddess Ari. Some colors have more feminine and masculine. I get that. I suppose. I guess I just don't like labeling them as such. That weird event that I had, I mean, the colors being girly or masculine or whatever, for me personally, yeah, certain colors can be more, I guess, I don't know. I see where you're coming from. King Leo says, I'm a guy and I love pink, to be honest. Yeah, pink is a beautiful color. It's a gorgeous color. I'm thinking it'll be good. Jason J. No, my friend. Okay, so Cambria, you're up. Okay, here we go. So, I'm right here. Ooh, we can do this. All right, hold on. Oh, I'm going to turn into a cute sailor boy. Or something. I don't know what's happening. There it is. Nope. Here we go. All right. So, let's see. Cambria says, will the next person I settle down with be someone I already know or someone new? Hopefully new. You need a fresh start. All right. Let's do this. Wow. Let's do this here. King Leo says, just think of everything as art. I like that. I like that a lot. Everything is art. Let's do this here for Cambria. There's going to be someone new or someone we know. So I'm going to actually ask the question like this because it's a kind of an open-ended question. So is this person that Cambria is going to meet, is it going to be someone she knows? Let's do it here. Let's do this. Let's see what we can come up with, eh? Come on, guys. Cambria's wondering if it's going to be somebody she knows or if it's going to be somebody she hasn't met yet. So we're going to figure this out together, everybody. Come on. I don't have the list numbered, Kayla, but it's still going to be a second for you, but we're starting to move through the list. We are starting to move through the list a little bit quicker. There's probably about 9 people ahead of you. You like that accent? Thank you. I made it myself. Warmed fresh in the vocal oven for your amusement. I hope. I don't know how you guys are going to receive half of this shit. Will this be someone that Cambria knows? Okay. This card actually answers the question, I feel like. So we get the Page of Cups. I feel like this is going to be a new person that will be coming in. Page of Cups. So this new person that could be coming in could be someone that would be maybe a little bit naive. A little bit naive. A little bit like maybe they're wondering how the world works. A little bit naive. So I would say new person, possibly water sign, coming in here. And it's going to be someone, well, I mean, if they're new, it's going to be someone you haven't met yet. And so, yeah, I feel like that's going to be it right there. Haley Shaw says, more cups. I have 2. How many more do I need? No, hold on a second. Hold on, Haley. I got what you need right here. Oh, what's that? A 3rd cup? Shit, yeah, right here. This one's got fire. This one has fire. All right, I'm going to put this back over here. We don't need more cups. Oh, it's going to be hard for me to not stay hydrated. My soul is thirsty, so I'm going to be drinking a lot of coffee. It is, Cambria. I feel like it's going to be a good connection. I really do. Okay, Sun Goddess, step right up. It is your turn, my friend. No more cups. Okay. You're very welcome, Jenny. It's okay. Sometimes when I give readings, sometimes the information can be probably not the funnest thing to hear. So I'm not expecting a thank you, but I appreciate it when I get one. So thank you for thanking me. That sounds weird. You're welcome is what I should say, and then just leave it at that. There you go. Okay, so Sun Goddess says, so will Daniel remember me if he sees me again? Like, will he recognize me? I'm hoping that he will be happy to see me, even though I don't talk to him like I have a crush on him. Oh, a huge crush on him. So there are some bots in the chat. If you can tell me what the hell they're even doing, I don't know. They just kind of come on here and spew a bunch of letters and numbers. So it's a throne. It is. You got to kind of slide the booster seat underneath the throne, but then it's like all posh and stuff on the sides, and I can just sort of sit there like this. And I let the bidet do most of the work. Let's be honest here. If you have a bidet, you use the bidet, even on your B day and your behind. Okay. All right. So let's look at Sun Goddess's question here. I wouldn't call it a rainbow, but you know. Sometimes it's a rainbow, sometimes it's a pain, though. It hurts when I go, guys, sometimes. All right. The chat quickly escalates into toilet humor. Very quickly. That's how it goes here. I am the Porcelain King. All right, let's do this, guys. One more shuffle here. We'll do this for Sun Goddess. And will Daniel remember Sun Goddess if they see them again? We've talked about this before. It could be the coffee, or it could be the 4 shots of espresso. Okay, espresso meaning it makes you go. All right. We have ourselves crappuccinos, espressos, and I don't know. Can you guys come up with other ones? I personally like crappuccino myself. Will Daniel recognize Sun Goddess Ari? Let's look at this here. Okay. We get this card here. So Sun Goddess Ari, I get Queen of Swords in reverse. So let's see. I'm hoping I will see him at this grocery store called Wegmans. He works there, and that he will see me. I feel like he's going to see you. I don't feel like he's going to recognize. I'm hoping he does. When I see this in reverse, though, I'm wondering if maybe this person's a little too caught up in their own head. Maybe this person's a little too bubble gut juice. That's how you summon. If you say it 3 times in a row, Michael Keaton comes in your room and he punches you. It's not good. Bubble gut juice, bubble gut juice, bubble gut juice. And then he's coming in to say goodbye. That's how it goes. But the Queen of Swords in reverse. This card right here. It feels like this person is going to be thinking about other things. Not that you're not important, but there's something here where maybe seeing them more, doing something. I just feel like there's not. I feel like there's going to be something. Okay. I do wear glasses now, though, and we have masks, so it's kind of not surprising at the same time. Yeah, you know, that would be. That would. Yeah. Yeah, you know. So I'm feeling like they're not going to recognize you in the traditional sense. Just because of the Queen of Swords in reverse. Maybe later on there could be something here. Maybe there could be something here later on. Queen of Swords in reverse, though, it just doesn't feel... I used to not have glasses when he was in my life. But you have glasses now. That's the important thing. Glasses are fun. You know, they're really fun because when you lose them, you can't find them because you don't have your glasses. It's awful, actually. But, yeah. That's what I'm seeing. I don't feel like they'll recognize you right away. Hopefully I'm wrong, though. There you go. Maybe I could wave at him if he sees me. Go for it. Wave at him. You know, throw fruit at him. He said he works at a grocery store. If you work at a grocery store, men love it when you throw fruit. It's this weird thing. Bumps into him. Oh, did I smack your ass on accident? Did I smack your butt on accident? Oh, I think I did. I like that. Yeah, I have a weird story about that. I don't think I'm going to say it, though. Okay. So Goddess Ari says, but I don't know. Some people have recognized me even with the mask and glasses on, though. I would not be one of those people. I'm one of those people that I'm not street smart or book smart or smart. I would not recognize anybody. If you guys are wearing a mask, you might as well be invisible. I have no idea who the hell you guys are. I'm sorry. That sounds weird. That sounds probably like I'm being a rude man, but I cannot help it. Cannot help it. I have trouble recognizing people as it is. Sometimes I get scared at my own reflection. Oh, God, is that me? And then it turns out it is. I need to calm down, but, you know. You're welcome, Sun Goddess. Okay. Shields Born, are you there? Glasses are, let's see, glasses are cool. It's like Clark Kent. You would not know he was Superman. Thank you. I understand, Haley. I understand. And you know what? There's actually a reason. There's, when Clark Kent puts on the glasses, there's a reason why people don't recognize him. I can't remember the canonical reason, but it's not just him wearing glasses and everyone's really stupid. Because that's what I thought when I was a kid. I'm like, how the hell do you not know it's Superman? You know what I mean? Like Clark Kent's right there and he's like, oh man, that Superman guy, he's pretty cool, huh? He's a pretty cool, you know, it's like everyone's like, you weren't here when he was. You know what I mean? It hypnotizes people when he wears the glasses. Or there's some kind of reason why people don't recognize that he is Superman, and it's like the glasses hypnotize people, or they see him as looking different, something like that. Okay, so let's move on to the next question here. So, Star Moon, are you there? Okay, then we'll do this one. Here we go. Yeah, who are you? Yeah, no one would know if he's wearing the super suit and the glasses at the same time. Be like, who the hell are you? They just see what looks like a Ken doll. It's kind of like a mannequin body, but a man's head. Completely bald down there. You know what I mean? It's that kind of situation. Awesome. Okay. Yes, we're going to do roll call, everyone. Now listen up. Listen up, because we're only going to do this 3 or 4 or 5 or 600 times. People are not here, is what I'm trying to say. So, all right, King Leo. Let's move on to you. Perry the Platypus. Yes, I watched a little bit of Phineas and Ferb myself. Not enough to say I'm a fan of the series, but I would have been a fan if I grew up with it. I was a little bit older when it came on. Seems like a cute show, though. Seems like a cute show. Okay, so... all right, we're getting to everybody else here. So We've got King Leo. Yeah, we're starting to move through this list. So let's look here. You will have a Clark Kent, Maria. That sounds like something you say to the doctor. I Clarked my Kent yesterday. And then the doctor says, well, that's terminal. You will not. About 2 weeks. Okay, King Leo, let's see what we got for you, my friend. So what does the spirit team of... Okay. What does the spirit team of the highest good want you to know about the big changes coming your way? So King Leo, let's look at this here. Who craves cookies or dessert? If I could raise my hand like to where I could touch the clouds and then grab the sun, that's kind of where I'm at. I love a good dessert. I love a bad dessert. I'm addicted to sugar. Someone help me, please. It can be an issue. I mean, I do... You're more of a spicy craver. Ah, I've heard of your kind. And it shall be said that the spicy cravers shall walk the earth, and there will be fire and blood. Or something like that. I don't know. I could be getting it mixed up. Okay, let's look at the question one more time. What do my spirit team of my highest good want me to know about the big changes coming my way? Let's look at that. One more shuffle is what I would say if there was just one more shuffle. We're going to do 2 more shuffles. And here's the last one. What does King Leo need to know from the spirit guides? Okay. I do enjoy the spiritual questions. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go here. I'm going to look and see what we can come up with here. Immediately, I look at this card and I'm feeling like there must be a lot of changes. There must be a lot of cookie sandwich. That's what I need in my life. The top part, there's a cookie. The middle part, there's a cookie. The bottom part, there's a cookie. That's a cookie sandwich. That sounds good. It's just 3 cookies stacked on top of each other, but I'll take what I can get. Leo King. All right, on to you. So here's what I've got for you. I got a little bit of a psychic message as well. So give me a second while I do this. I'm erasing my beautiful stick man. And it's taken me just a second. Marshmallow fluff between the cookies. Good God. You guys are madmen. Even God wouldn't walk into this place. It's too damn decadent. Okay, so King Leo says, yeah, I'm moving at the moment, kind of having a hard time, but I am always knowing that there is a light at the end of the tunnel. There definitely is. There definitely is a light at the end of the tunnel, but what I saw here was, so I get 3 of Cups in reverse. When I see this, it makes me feel like delayed celebration is kind of the name of the game. So I feel like coming up, what your spirit guides want you to know is to celebrate the moment for what it is. Like a lot of times we'll go through life and we'll say, I'll celebrate when this happens, or I'll celebrate when that happens. But then we keep hitting these milestones and we don't congratulate ourselves. We don't say, I did good. I did good today. This is something here. I feel like taking those little moments and turning them into something that is more memorable is going to help us in life. And when I see the 3 of Cups in reverse, it makes me feel delayed celebration. And then I saw the 3 of Cups and I got the word morph. So when I'm seeing the 3 of Cups and the word morph, to me, it's saying that our sense of completion be tied in with a sense of, it felt like it can be tied in with a sense of pride. But if something isn't complete, then we don't feel like we can talk about it. But I feel like if we celebrate the little moments of every day, the minutia, the details, I feel like that's going to be what gives us what we need. So basically, celebrate yourself is what I'm seeing here. Focus on the moment, like you're talking about. You've got so many angel numbers. You feel like something's going to happen. Something is going to happen. You're going to be ready for it. Just let yourself be in the moment. Let yourself be in that moment. And if something big is about to happen, let that something big happen. And the small wins, yes, the small wins are what it's all about. I'll have you know right now, 1,000 baby steps is, it's equal to a lot of big boy steps, okay? Because toddlers move very fast, very quickly. But seriously speaking, a lot of tiny steps over time add into huge changes down the road. And if we can do that, we can do that. Okay, hold on. Let me take a drink of coffee. I don't know why I said hold on. I don't know who's stopping me, but one of you doesn't want me to do this. So does that make sense, King Leo? If you feel like something big is going to happen, let it happen. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I got for you. Let it happen. Because we can't do anything about it. Would be the grim way of putting it, or the other way of putting it is being like, life is a journey. Have fun with the process. Because that's why we're here. We're not here to go against the current, so to speak. All right. Let's move on to the next question. Okay. Concept. Konxept. Life is a highway. Want to ride it all night long. If you're going my way, something, life is a highway. The song repeats itself over and over and over again until there's just nothing left. Yeah, I was getting, once I move in my new house, everything was going to go good from there. I feel like it. New house energy is really good. It's really good energy to have. Focus on that kind of energy. Focus on bringing in this new energy. And in the words of, is it Marie Kondo? Was that her name? I can't remember. What does not spark joy, get rid of. Get rid of what does not spark joy. Was that a sassy Frenchman accent? No, that was my Australian accent. But apparently I need to work on it. I do need to work on it. Yeah, I'll work on that, guys. I promise. We. Oh. Yin sent me monies. All right. Thank you, Yin. I appreciate you, my friend. I'll put you on the list here. There we go. All right. There we are. King Leo says, thanks so much. You're truly amazing and such a pure soul. Thank you, King Leo. Very sweet, very kind. I appreciate that so much, my friend. And I enjoyed having your energy in here. It was supposed to be French, Kimitria. I'm just being a little sarcastic boy. Blessings to you too, King Leo. All right. Why do you feel annoying? Why do you feel annoying, Yanela? You're not being annoying. What's your question, my friend? You posted something up above. I kind of get caught up in the chat, but you are not being annoying. All right? You guys come on here. You're wondering about stuff. My job is to not judge your decisions. My job is to help you with your decisions. Whatever you guys choose to do, if you come on here and you want help again, I will try and help you the best way I can. So please don't think you guys are being annoying. Literally, this is my job, okay? You guys come on here. You want to have some questions from a questionable guy. You want me to answer those questions. We can do that. Just don't ask what's under the hat. We don't do that here. Definitely not annoying. Not even a little bit. For asking the same shit, LOL. Okay, so it's okay. Haley, what did I just say? Not the damn hat. The damn hat stays on. I can barely contain my excitement from what's under the hat. But just like Double D on Ed, Ed, and Eddie, you're not going to see what's underneath it. This Mercury in retrograde is death having an impact. Yes, it is. I've had weird... I think we've all had really weird things. I think we've all had some really weird things going on. His bunny is under the hat. Well, yeah. Old, yeah, there's a lot going on underneath this hat, guys. I'm telling you right now. Okay, Aditya NP, if you want to, can you like and subscribe? We can do that. No, Yin, it's your turn. It's your turn. I'm just looking at other people's messages, but it's your turn, Yin. So I'm going to look at that. Just word the question how you would want to word it. What do you feel like would be the basically, what are you wondering? Do I have elf ears under the hat? I do not have ears at all. You guys heard it here first. I didn't. I do not have ears. So yeah. I do hide my secrets under my hat. There's not much else going on up there. There isn't a top of the skull. This right here is my head. It's kind of like Toad from Super Mario. This is not a costume. This is part of my whole visage. If I were to die, you would see the cranium up here being exposed, and you would see the ridges and the ruffles. Oh, another coffee. I wish there was another coffee underneath this damn hat. That'd be awesome. Hey there, Norman Jean Baker. Yes, there is a list. If you want to like and subscribe, I can put you on the list. I think you're already subscribed, though. Yes, I can put you on the list here. All right, so Yanela asked her question. Let's see here. So Yanela says, so my question is, Samson's deep true intentions right now towards me. I don't think I'll be seeing him anytime soon because I won't be working with him. Okay, let's look at that. So Yanela's wondering what Samson's truest, deepest feelings are, and we're going to find out what we can find. Samson's truest, deepest feelings. Let's see what we can do, guys. Let's move this over here. Nope. What are you doing? There it is. There it is. So, Gabby, we got about 5 people ahead. They're magically delicious. She's after me and my Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms is good. I kind of want to play Revenge on him. Oh boy. All right, Yanela, you came to the right place because I'm going to talk you off that ledge here. So let's take a step back. Okay, Samson's truest, deepest intentions here. Let's look. I'm wondering if Samson even knows his truest, deepest intentions. I have a feeling he needs a psychic to read his own mind, but let's see what we can do here. I'd be rubbing my hands together, but then I can't hold on to the cards. It doesn't work. That's what retrograde is doing. Retrograde is a son of a gun. I'll tell you right now. It's a piece and a half. Let's see what we got here. So Yin is wondering what Samson's truest, deepest feelings are, and we are going to see using our handy dandy cardi wardies right here. That's what these are, cardi wards. And we're going to see what we can do. Let's shuffle a couple more times. And in the meantime, I don't know. Whatever comes up. If we had extra arms, it wouldn't be a problem. But if they were like T-Rex arms and they were out of where our nipples would be, that would be a little weird, wouldn't it? I feel like we would have extra arms, but they wouldn't be the kind that we would want. They'd be those weird shrimpy T-Rex arms, and they couldn't really do much. Like you could hold a toothpick with them. That'd be about it. All right. No more talk about nipple arms. Let's focus on the question. All right. No, you can't wipe your ass with nipple arms. That's a problem. Okay. So, Yanela says, for some reason tonight, every time I ask of him, my phone dies or PC dies or freezes. Whoa. Yeah, I've had that happen before. And sometimes the universe is literally saying it's not for us, but I'll look at his intentions here. So let's draw 3 cards and see what we got here. All right. You guys, the thoughts that I have when I'm alone or when I'm with other people, the thoughts that I have all the time, they are weird, disturbing, and quite frankly, did I say disturbing? Yeah, okay. You said nippier arms, but I understood what you meant there. Got some of them nippier arms there. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't know. I think of crabs when I think of nippier arms, like they little nips at you. Little tiny crab nippers. Okay. And my shift next week to work with him got canceled. Okay. So here's what I've got. His intentions, Yanela. We have the moon card, 10 of coins in reverse, and this one is the Queen of Swords. This one's upright. And then we have these cards here. So, am I a Scorpio? No, I am not a Scorpio. I do not get off on revenge fantasies. However, I am a Taurus. Taurus sun, Virgo rising, Aquarius moon. Hey there, Linda. So like and subscribe, guys, and I'll put you on the list here. Well, let me do this here. Hold on. Let's see. All right, I got you on the list. As long as you guys like and subscribe, you're on the list. We got this right here. We got the moon card, 10 of coins in reverse, Queen of Swords. Samson is focused. Samson is, okay, hold on. Samson is focused more on Samson things, okay? I would say right now, his truest intentions and desires, because we get the moon card, which is the subconscious. We get 10 of coins in reverse. I feel like he's lost. Yes, I do. But I feel like he's primarily focusing on Samson things, maybe in a selfish way, but also in a way that it's like he's just doing his thing. He's out there doing Samson things. Okay. Whatever those are, he's doing them. And we have the 10 of coins in reverse. Maybe he's focusing on making money. Maybe he's focusing on just doing whatever it happens to be. But I don't get the romantic sense here. And I honestly feel like the universe is trying to smack the phone out of your hand to say, stop it. Stop it, you know, but that could just be me. It does feel like Samson. I don't feel like at this point in time it's going to be anything going on here. So, Yanela, I'm going to say, let that boy fly. Okay, let him fly to wherever he's going to be going. I'm feeling like maybe in the future there could be something here, maybe. But to me, it feels like Samson's not there, right? You're on the list, Aditya. Thank you. Another. I wish I'd be up all night. He says, acting like he's not going to be up all night anyway. There we go. Hopefully that helps you, Nella. All right, so who here likes video games? Does anyone here know of a video game? I've been playing a lot of puzzle games. Tetris. I think Puyo Puyo Tetris is the one I'm playing now, but damn, yes, you're all on the list, and now it's not a free reading list, now it's a hit list. So everybody, I would say run, but I know where to find you. I do. So, just stay there. All right, so here we got Kaylin Landock. Are you there? Kaylin Landock. Awesome. So, will my husband get a job soon so we can both move on to the next phase in our lives? Let's look at that. Will your husband get a job soon so you can both move on to another phase in your lives? I've got this card right here. Let's do it. Let's do this, guys. Let's see what we can come up here with. What can we come up with here? You're welcome, Kaylin. Will your husband get a job soon so you can both move on to the next phase in your lives? Let's look at that. Seventh chakra. Ooh, survey says I like that. I like that. See, that's something off a Family Feud. The guy would look at the board, say survey says, and then a bunch of answers would come up. And you'd play the game and you'd lose, and then you'd be happy about it. So we have seventh chakra, Archangel Uriel. I do feel like, yes, I do feel like your husband will find a job soon and help you to move on with your lives. And I'm hoping this one is very accurate. This card here I view as a really good card. I feel with this one, if we follow our spirit and we stay with it, we listen to the subtleties, that's going to be what gets us where we need to be. But I'm feeling like, yeah, I do feel like there will be a job soon for them. So hopefully, Kaylin, that helps answer that question. It is, isn't it? I don't know why, but when I look at this card, I think of Reese Witherspoon for some reason. Like the face kind of looks like it a little bit, And she is, in fact, legally blonde. I looked it up. And I didn't know you could legally have a hair color, but she does. First person to have one. All right, so let's look this up here, guys. So we have Jillian Jade. Are you there? Jillian Jade, you said you were here a second ago, but I know a second ago was like 45 minutes ago. I take a long time, people. We know this. We know this. Be patient. I'll get to you eventually. All right. Ekans uses glare. There we go. See, the Ekans one was interesting. My mind was blown when I was a kid, and I learned that Ekans is snake spelled backwards, and Arbok is cobra spelled backwards. Talking about Pokemon, guys, if you're wondering. Okay. Haley Shaw, you've been talking in that. I do believe it's your turn. In fact, I know it to be true in my heart. Haley Shaw, you're up. Do you have a question? A little tiny. Yes. You have something here. Take your time. Take your time. Of course I remembered Arbok. I always remember it. Did you say, Chantel, did you say you were playing... Okay. Hold on one second, Chantel, and we'll get to that. So Haley says, is your pop doing okay in the afterlife? So I'm going to say it like this. Haley Shaw, would it be okay if... I'm not going to do mediumship. It takes a little bit out of me to do that. And sometimes I'm able to get stuff, sometimes I'm not. If that's something you want to do in the future, you can go to my website and do that. But what I can do is I can tell you what I feel like is on the other side, and I can draw a card as well. I don't know if that would be of some comfort, but I understand we have these loved ones and we want to know if they're doing okay. My personal opinion, okay, and I'll shuffle some cards here. My personal opinion on this. No. Haley, you're fine. There's no, my bad. You are so good. Don't worry about it. I'm just letting you know. That we're going to take a little bit of a different route with this, but your question, completely valid. Your question was completely valid. And in fact, that sounds like a very good question to ask, I think. So let's do this here. Let's shuffle cards, and I'll say it like this. I feel honestly, because I've connected with spirits, I've helped give evidential readings to other people, and I've helped them know that their loved ones are safe on the other side. I'm still learning, I'm still developing as a medium, but because I've connected with these spirits and because I know, the toughest part of it is for the people that are still alive after these spirits have gone. Right after the person has left the physical realm. I feel like your father is doing absolutely fine. Like no questions asked, doing good. I assume that's what you mean by PAP is the father, but it's all a matter of kind of how we are. How are we doing? What's going on with us? Because a lot of the times they're still around us and they're helping us to... your grandpa. Okay. So a lot of times they can be around us and they can be helping us with a lot of different things in our lives. Sometimes they can be guides for us, but most of the time they're going to be like spirits that kind of pop in occasionally and tell us what's going on. And that is going to be... Let's do this here. There we go. But that's going to be primarily, it's kind of like it's meant... Let's see. So I'll do this for you, Haley Shaw. I'll still draw a card and we'll see how they're doing. But I have a feeling they're doing pretty damn good. It's us that still have to live in this 3D reality, you know? It's the kind of difficult part. But let's see. Oh, thank you, Sayo. Yes, you can be added to the list. Sorry. Was getting stuff going on. Okay, you're on the list. Thank you for liking and subscribing. So let's do a card pull for Haley Shaw. All right. Okay, so this one right here. How is your grandpa doing on the other side? I'm getting the Angel of Love right here. So I'm feeling like they're doing pretty good. Honestly, I can't say. I can't say for sure what happens on the other side. I don't know for sure. But I do feel like when people pass on, there's still chances for them to learn and grow. There's still opportunities for them in the spirit world to live their life, to learn and grow, and to understand things in a different way. That could definitely mean that too. Okay. Yes, I could see that. Definitely being with the grandma too. Basically, oh, thank you, Haley. You're very sweet. So, really good cards here, honestly, and I think they're doing just fine in the afterlife. And I do feel like one day we can be reunited with our loved ones. I really do, honestly. Hold on one second, guys. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. So, yes, smack that Ronnie. I'm still on here. So, like and subscribe, and I can add you guys to the list here. All right, let me do this here. So, we've got, I think Mac was the only one that came on. Okay, so I'll do that. Yeah, just like and subscribe. I can put you on the list here. Awesome. Thank you, my friend. Okay, so let's do this here. You're very welcome, Mac. Very, very welcome. All right, so Kayla A, are you there? I think you were here a second ago. So Kayla A. Kayla A, hopefully you're still there. Oh. So Mac, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have about 8 people before you. Mac that Roni, yes. I like the name too. Okay, so Kayla A. Hey Regina, how's it going? Like the video, my friend, I can put you on the list. No more coffee, no more. It's water for this boy. Yeah, no more coffee, unfortunately. Awesome. Awesome, Regina. Okay, so you're welcome, Mac that Roni. Let's see what we have here, though. You got to start drinking water at some point. And right now, well, it's as close as I can get. We have a cat. We have a cat right here. Okay, so Gabby XO, are you there? Gabby XO. Yeah, Regina, I've got you on the list. This is a specific breed of dog here. This is a raccoon dog. They have long tails and they look a lot like cats, but they're not. They're very, very dog-like. Okay, so Gabby, ask your question. We can go on to there. Oh. Okay. Can you tell me what? Yes, a trash panda, 100%. 100%. It reminds me of I think they call them that on Bob's Burgers, the trash pandas. Or what was it? Something like that. Yeah, the raccoons are trash pandas. Okay, anyway. So Gabby says, can you tell me what Carell thought about me? His impressions of you. Let's look. What are his impressions of Gabby? Let's look at this here. You met up today. Okay. Okay, so can you tell me what Carell thought about you? Let's look at this. What did Carell think about Gabby? Okay, Kayla, you'll be right up after Gabby. Yeah. Can I read my cat? Well, he's doing a little bit of eatering and chonking. Aren't you, buddy? Yeah. Yep, he is. Not much to read with him. It's kind of like listening to white noise. After a while, you've heard all you can hear. All right, let me think here. We met up today, but only 2 minutes, and I feel bad now. Well, sometimes things happen. He does. The cat, Yoshi does read me a lot of... Oh, he heard his name. He's the nicest loaf. Or maybe you're referring to me. I, too, am a loaf. Aloof and a loaf. The ever mysterious aloof loaf. All right, let's do this here for Gabby. What are his impressions of Gabby? Gabby, what would you have wanted to have happen? Awesome, Kayla. I saw you posted. We'll get to you, and thank you for letting me know. You'll be right after Gabby. You're probably just letting me know that you posted up above, though, so thank you. Be a gold or Kimitria, I'm telling you right now. No, I didn't miss your question, Kayla. I just told you I'm doing Gabby's reading right now, and then it's your turn. When I called your name before, you were not here, so I went to Gabby's reading. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so his impressions, Gabby, and please be aware, no matter how this goes, we don't owe anyone anything. I'm going to say that right now. If you feel bad, I can sort of understand that, but someone can take an Uber and everything. Doesn't mean we owe them anything. It doesn't mean anything has to happen or whatever. I'm just throwing that out there. Second thing is, we get 6 chakra archangel Metatron in reverse. So I don't feel like he understands the full picture of what's going on, but maybe there could be a meeting in the future. I'm not really sure. But when I see this card in reverse, I feel like this person could be feeling unsure or confused. Not necessarily, well, probably with the situation, but also just this card right here could mean, in my opinion, that we maybe we take a little step back. I don't know why. I tried to read your message up there. I couldn't quite understand it. I don't know why you can only meet for 2 minutes, but things do happen. And this person and you should understand that sometimes life just happens and we cannot be in a situation that's ideal most of the time. He did the whole trajectory. I see. So Gabby, we're not, I don't think you've been impolite. You'll know when someone's being impolite. Did you call him an asshole and he wasn't doing anything wrong? Or did you verbally assault him in some other way? Or did you like punch him in the spots? You know what I mean? If you didn't do any of those things, I don't think you're being impolite. Sometimes life just has a way of getting away from us. Or something happens, we plan for something, but something else comes up. And to me, that's kind of what it feels like. So his overall impression, I'm feeling like that he's just confused, but I don't feel like you need to put yourself out and say, oh, this happened because of me or whatever. Sometimes things just don't work out. And it's Mercury in retrograde. And literally that's par for the course. A lot of miscommunications during this time will happen. There we go. And Nina's talking about the corn nut again. You don't want to get hit in the corn nut. That's one of those things that that's impolite, right? Good. I'm glad you feel better because that's the whole thing is that you, and also like I've said before, no matter what the situation is with whoever it is, we never owe anybody anything. If someone ever tries to guilt you into thinking that you owe them something in terms of a relationship or intimacy or whatever it happens to be, please realize that they're trying to guilt trip you. If that was the case, I'm just letting you know you don't owe anyone anything. Just for future reference. Okay. So let's go to Kayla here. And I'll look at Kayla's question. I know she posted it up here, so I'm just going to go up here. So Kayla says, what will happen between me and Mank romantically? So what will happen between Kayla and Mank here? Let's see here. What's going to happen between Kayla and Mank? Let's look. That's not the last time that sentence is going to be used today because of Nina's corn nuts. Let's see here. Oh, you're good. All right, let me do this here, guys. Let me see what we can get going here. So, relationship between Kayla and hopefully you're there, Kayla, because we are on to your question now. Let's do this here. Okay. So let me go back up and read the full question again. Let's see here. So we got... So I get this card here. So Kayla, are you there? Kayla A, are you there still? If you want to, Haley, if you want to do a paid reading, we can do that. And that would be just me and you talking back and forth, if that's something you'd want to do. So there's not going to be any more free questions today. If you want to get more questions or priority or something like that, you can go through my website if you want. It wouldn't be a public forum. Or you can go through here, which is a public forum here. Hey, Shivy, how's it going? So it's up to you. It's up to you, Haley Shaw. Whatever you would want to do, we can do that. Thank you for liking the video. I can do that for you. Let me do this here. All right. So I'll put Shivy on the list here. Thank you for liking the video too. All right. Hello there, Mienta. Or Mienta? I'm not sure how you say that name. If you want to like and subscribe, it looks like someone else liked. So if you like and subscribe, I can put you guys on the list. I'm thinking that's what it is because that looks like the pi symbol in front, right? Or am I being weird? I'm probably being weird. I'm pretty good at that. Okay. Okay, let me do that again. Hello there. It is pi. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Okay, you're on the list. Okay. All right, you're there then, Kayla? Okay, stay there. Stay right where you're at. I've got your card. Okay, so Shivy and Pimienta or Mienta are on the list. And okay, Guramana Preet Kawar. Hello, how are you doing today? If you want to like and subscribe, okay, like the video, I can put you on the list here. Okay, like the video, you can be put on the list. All righty. All right, I've got you on the list. Have a good one, Haley. You're very welcome, Haley. You have a good one, okay? Sleep good. Get some good rest. All right, Kayla. So here's what I get. You in the relationship with Mank right here. I get the envy card right here. So when I see this, when I see the envy card with you and their relationship, a few things come to mind that I could feel. Maybe it could be, or there could be something in a relationship. maybe I could see something where this person could be, there could either be some control issues, that could be something, or this person has jealousy issues. I'm not really sure if that resonates. But when I see the envy card here, I don't like this energy here personally. I would say be cautious moving forward with this person. I don't get a good vibe. I don't get a good vibe from it. Just be cautious, use your own judgment, see what's going on there. But I'm not personally getting a good vibe from this. So yeah, that's what I'm getting, Kayla. I don't feel a good connection, or something feels like it's missing. Something feels like it's off. Hopefully I'm wrong, right? Hopefully that's something I'm not right with, but okay. All right, so JSJ Creations, are you there? JSJ Creations. Okay. Okay. All right, is Meggie there? Meggie. Okay, Nina, that makes a little more sense. That makes a little more sense. How is my mouth dry when I'm drinking water? That's the question we're going to find out, guys. All right, Meggie is not there. A DTYP. Okay, Maria says, well, it's been a gem night, everyone. Love the vibe and chatting with you. A blessing all. Love and by chance, best of luck to your channel and dreams, my friend. Thank you so much, Kimitria. I appreciate that so much. I've had little water. Some water has salt in it. Am I dehydrated? And all the caffeine. Everyone is correct, but only one of you will win the $1 million. No. Maybe there's some salt. I don't know. Have a good one, Kimitria. You take care, okay? It's probably the salt thing. I'm being assaulted by my own water, so... Okay. Let's do this here. All right, so a DTYP, ADITIYP. I think you were here a second ago. Out of my 33 cups of coffee, you've seen me drink 1 sip of water. So here's what it is. I drink a lot of water before I come on here. I promise you that. I have water. I have electrolyte water. I usually drink. I don't drink like a ton because you can flush out a lot of the electrolytes if you drink too much water. But I drink enough. I feel like the coffee, though, I need that sometimes if I'm doing psychic work. There's a reason for it. I promise you, there's a reason for it. And what's even more weird, depending on the level of psychic work that I do, I'll sleep. I will sleep crazy good, like crazy deep sleep, but it depends on the amount of psychic work I do. If I don't do that much psychic work and I have the coffee, sometimes I can mess up my sleep schedule, but for the most part, it's good. But the water is always going to be good. You guys have seen me with my big jar before, my mason jar filled with lemonade. That's the electrolyte stuff, the Ultima powder. Okay, Norman Jean Baker, are you there? Oh, there we go. Okay, Norman Jean Baker says they just want to know if... So I'm going to do this here. Nope. There we go. All right, let's do this here. So, want to know if Pierce the Virgo will personally reach out to you soon. You're a Sagittarius. I was thinking I heard that name before. I was thinking, what is that name? All right, let's do this. Okay. Okay, so now we've got, let's see. What are the intentions of Pierce the Virgo? Will he reach out to Norman Jean Baker soon? Okay. I didn't know that either, Linda. I didn't know that that wasn't the real name either until later on in life. I always thought Marilyn Monroe. I was like, damn, that's a cool name. But then you find out. You find out. Okay, so let's do this. Will Pierce the Virgo reach out soon? I get this card right here. It's the all tied up card. But if you look at it, if you look at this right here, you'll look at her face and you see how she is tied up, right? This isn't saying that they're tied up and they're in a situation where they can't get out. I feel like this person will reach out to you. It could be a minute before they do. I am feeling like they could be reaching out to you, though, just because this card right here, there's nothing stopping them from reaching out, honestly. Maybe there's nerves, maybe something else is happening. I'm not really sure. But when I see this card right here, it's basically saying, I do feel like they're going to reach out soon. I feel like the ball's in their court, though. You're welcome, Kayla A. You're very welcome. Okay. Hopefully that helps answer that question, Norman Jean Baker. Norman Jean Baker. Thought it was. Okay. See you, Kayla. Have a good one, my friend. It's the same card you got last time. Sometimes there's a similar energy. Sometimes that keeps happening. I love it when there's like those synchronicities, right? I think it's very interesting. It's funny though, because the card is kind of neutral the way it comes across. It doesn't mean negative. It doesn't necessarily mean positive either. It's kind of like if they want to, they can. I'm feeling like they want to in a way. I don't feel like anything's stopping them, but that's kind of what I'm feeling there. Okay, so Linda, what was your question? You're very welcome. You're very welcome, my friend. I appreciate you stopping by the channel. Feel free to stop by more if you want to. All right. So Linda or Al-Shaitan, I think is how you say the name. Okay, there we go. So we've got, my question was, does B love you in a romantic way because his behavior is so weird these days? All right. Now, here's where I come in. I've been here the whole time, but here's where part of this comes in. I'll draw a card, but the fact that you're on here and you're asking me if someone loves you, that should speak volumes. You should be able to look and ask this person if they love you, if they appreciate you, if they're there for you. If they're acting weird, but you don't know why, that's probably pretty frustrating, I would imagine. But let's look here. I'm not saying don't ask me that question. I'm just saying I feel like you should be able to ask that question to them. And but sometimes it's not the way. Nina, it's not being manly. It's called being a jerk, being a closed-off jerk. They're acting in a way that they don't know what's wrong, or you don't. Okay. The whole manly thing, it's a load of rubbish. That stigma is not the funnest. A man can be open if they want to be open. If they want to stay closed, they will stay closed. And a lot of men choose that path. They choose to stay closed. You know? Yeah, the macho thing. I don't get it. I honestly think it's really stupid when men have that bravado of like, I'm so manly, look at me. It's like, no, you're desperate for attention, but you don't know what to do. You know, the bravado can calm down just a bit. Because you should be able to explain your feelings without your masculinity falling apart. All right, let's do this. Does this person have romantic feelings for Linda? Let's look here. Well, Linda, I'll draw a card, but if he's done something like this before and you do feel fearful, I really would think step away from that situation. Honestly, if you feel fearful, this isn't a good situation for you to be in, regardless. If you feel like this person can kind of just snap or change phases and you don't know what's going on, that doesn't seem fair to you, right? I'll draw a card, but this should be something you should be able to find out for yourself, right? From this person. So we're asking is, okay, so you feel fearful. Okay, that should never be how we feel in a relationship. We should never feel fearful that someone can hurt us or can turn around and do something like that. Physically, emotionally, whatever it happens to be. So the romantic feelings, I get this one here. I get man holding a coin on this one. This isn't a romantic card. And if you look at the face, honestly, I've never liked the face of this guy that much, but when you look at the face, it's someone holding the coin. It's someone saying that they're kind of in charge. But we should never, there's things we should feel in relationships. But the main things we should never feel like we are fearful or we can't trust the person. In those two things right there, get out. Okay. And at least in my opinion, take a step back because it's not going to be a good situation. The other things though, is we need to have it where we feel appreciated and loved. Okay, yeah, like he wants to control you. Okay, definitely take a step back from that situation. I want you to know, yeah, you have to get out. I want you to know that this right here, this isn't love. This is not love. If someone's wanting control over you, it's not because they care about you. It's because they want to control, they want to manipulate. That's not love. And I'm telling you this now as a way for you to hear it. And hopefully it doesn't come across as sounding harsh or anything like that. I just want you to get a hold of the situation, you know. Sometimes I'll talk to people. They've stayed in relationships where they were scared of their significant other for, 10, 20, 30 years. And I hate seeing that happen to people, you know? Good, good. I'm glad that helped. And hey there, Ankita Moore, I can add you. Thank you for liking and subscribing, my friend. I appreciate that. You're very welcome, Linda. You're very, very welcome. Thank you for coming to the channel and just being a beacon of information and talking and just, I appreciate that. You lift up the channel and I want you to know that. So thank you for stopping in here and helping to lift the channel. So, Linda, you're saying, I'm just not sure. You're not sure if he wants to repeat the harmful cycle again and again, or you're not sure if you want to repeat the harmful cycle again and again. Because I'm gonna. Some people think you're not sure how to act. Okay. So some people think that they get in these relationships and I'm not saying this is you, but I'm saying some people have this way of viewing it. They feel like they get in these relationships and it's a karmic relationship and they feel like they have to do these things because they're being punished in some way. And so they stick it out with this person because they feel like they deserve this kind of person. But if he's going to keep doing what he's doing to you, and I'm not going to feel like you're going to get, I'm sorry, I'll change, I'll do this, I'll do that. I'm going to say this, and I'm not meaning it to scare you, but I feel like it's only going to get worse from here. You're seeing the behavior for what it is now. I'm feeling like this is the tip of the iceberg. If you can get out, please get out of this, because if we were waiting for this person to change, I don't see it happening. You know, it's if you can get out, I would definitely say get out, because you deserve better than this. Okay. Good. Good. I'm glad that's how you feel. Okay, so let me do this here. Yes, I do feel like that, from what Nina's saying. So just, yeah, take it day by day, but definitely move out of that situation. If you're wanting clarity, the only way you can actually get real clarity at this point in time is to take a real big step back from this situation and see it for what it is. Because right now, you're seeing it for what it is, but you're also in it as well, and you're going into cognitive dissonance, which means you're holding two things to be true at the same time that are diametrically opposed. So you're holding this possible relationship to be true in the way this person expresses themselves, and then you're thinking in the other way, you're thinking that you want to get out and you want to do this. But as long as we're holding on to those two ideals, we're going to feel confused. Once we choose to leave the situation, you can see what it was from afar, if that makes sense. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Linda. Okay, Sayo, are you there? Hold on just a second, guys. I'll be right back. Coming out right back. All right. Let's see what are we talking about here? So you're about 8 down on the list. Ankita more. I think he's sleeping in the other room. I think I just walked past him. So I think he's in the other room, taking a little cat siesta. That too. That too. Part of him's under the hat always. That's where you keep the cat. The cat in the hat. There you go. That's where that's going. But part of him is in the other room, and part of him is underneath the beanie of wonders. That's this. That's the beanie. That's the wonders. Hey, Humble, how you doing, bud? You want to be added to the list? If you want to like and subscribe, I can put you on the list, the free list here. Awesome. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Maybe you just have a little question you want to ask, or a big question. You know, either way, we'll see what we can do for you, okay? Just like and subscribe, and I can... Awesome. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. You are on the list, my friend. Okay, Sayo, are you here? One of his 7 souls is under... One of the, let's see, the Horcruxes. One of his Horcruxes is the hat. He who shall not be named. It's Yoshi. He's the one who shan't be named. But yeah, one of the souls right there. Okay, Sayo, Sayo, are you there? And if you guys want to, and I'm just saying this because some nights are a little bit slower than others. Some nights are good too, but if you guys want to support the channel for like $2 a month, you guys can... I'd be happy if you did that. You guys don't have to do that, but my pricing plan started that, and you guys get priority with your free question that when I come on here each day. So if you guys want to do that, when you have the channel member icon next to your name, you guys get priority. So something to consider, $2 a month if you feel like you can do it. If you can't, I understand. Okay, so Mac that Roni, are you here? Are we indeed going to Mac that Roni? Are we going to make it better, make it cheddar, my friend? Is it going to be a Gouda choice? There's Sayo. All right. Mac is not here. He must be afraid of the monster that hides within, I would imagine. Okay, so Sayo, what is your question? You asked for Mac. Yeah, I saw that you did. I saw that you asked for Mac earlier. Sometimes it's not macaroni and cheese, it's macaroni and please. It's your turn. You know, that's kind of the whole deal here. So my relationship is not working good, going through such rough times. What do you see coming ahead in your love life? Okay, Sayo, let's see what we can find here for you, okay? All right, Sayo is having a rough go at it. Let's see what we can find for him. Nope. Let's see what we got going on here. Absolutely, guys. This can be a space where we can support each other. I do believe it. Let's do this here for Sayo. What do we see coming ahead in your love life? One more shuffle. One more shuffle. Let's see. All right, my friend. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wow. That's the same. I think that's the same card I got for Linda's reading, if I'm not mistaken. It's the man holding a coin. This, in a love situation, I'm feeling like this other person that we're dealing with, we're having a rough go with love, we're having a rough situation here. I feel like you're probably the sane one here. Yeah. I feel like, Sayo, you're probably the sane one here, and you're probably working in a relationship that is not working, but maybe the other person is trying to convince you that you're the problem at some parts. And I'm feeling like this here, I mean, if I'm wrong, but this right here is like a controlling card. Okay. Okay. So then here's where we're going to go with this. All right, Sayo. So everyone that comes on this channel, you guys are free to take the advice I give or not. Okay. You guys get to make that call. But if I can help in any way with this decision, then I feel like that's going to be something that's going to be at least somewhat supportive. Because during these times when we're feeling down, we're feeling like we're downtrodden, you're coming up here in a second, Garam Preet Kaur. Absolutely strong and beautiful, 100%. Lots of other things too. Lots of other qualities too. If someone else is trying to dull our shine, okay, that's where you're in a situation here where if you can get out of that in whatever ways you can, this person, generally speaking, people that are controlling like this, they're trying to lessen the light that we have so they can lift themselves up. Okay, so Sayo, let's go through some things here. You said you're confused if it's bad or not, right? If seriously I'm bad or not. You're not bad, okay? When we're dealing with controlling people, they're going to lower our self-esteem gradually over time. And when they do that, when they lower our self-esteem gradually over time, eventually we doubt ourselves so much that we don't even feel safe inside our own heads. We feel like we're doing something wrong just thinking certain things. That's how these people make us feel, okay? It's basically gaslighting us, making us feel crazy when they're the ones that are acting irrational, and then we have a normal reaction. They say, you're crazy. You're the crazy one. Look at how irrational you are, right? And you're not being irrational. You're being someone who's being genuinely expressive, and this person doesn't like that. So what do? They try to say that you're crazy to control and manipulate you, because if they say you're crazy enough, eventually you'll start believing it. And when you start believing it, then they have power. That's the whole thing. And if you're in that kind of situation, you are not the bad person there, okay? But we do need to make some choices moving forward where we don't attract these same kind of people. You know, because sometimes we'll get out of this kind of relationship and we'll go into another relationship that's almost exactly the same. And until we heal, we're going to keep doing those kinds of relationships. So is that making sense so far, Sayo? Okay. All right. So you're about 3 or 4 down on the list, Garam Preet. You're saying facts, Jen. Thank you, Linda. I appreciate that. When it comes to this, when it comes to narcissistic relationships, I want you guys to view narcissists, okay? And I mean this in every serious way, okay? Because this is going to help you guys to understand where I'm coming from when I'm talking about this. When I am talking about narcissism, think of them like zombies. Think of a narcissist literally like a zombie. And no matter how much a zombie eats, it's always wanting more. In this case, the narcissist wants your confidence. The narcissist wants to eat your self-esteem, your confidence, anything that makes you whole and complete as a person. A narcissist isn't able to build themselves up. And so what they do is they control and manipulate others to try to get their dopamine, to try and get themselves feeling happy, right? So these are corrupted individuals. Okay. Trueness. So, okay, the thing is I don't have a problem like he is loyal, but he is rude. Okay. Okay, being loyal but being rude doesn't mean anything, right? If someone isn't respecting you, that's up to you if you want to deal with that. But in my relationships and in relationships that other people have that are healthy relationships, there's appreciation and kindness that are spread around. Yes, there's arguments and there's fights, but you come together, you talk about things that have happened in the past, you work to resolve those issues. And that's something that you need to have going forward. If there's no respect or this person's treating you rude, and maybe you even try to say, hey, that's rude that you said that or that you did that, and then they try to make you feel bad for calling them out on their shitty behavior, that's when you know. That's when you know. If you tell someone, you say, I don't appreciate that you did that, please don't do that again, and then they make you feel bad that you set a boundary, that's when you know you get out, honestly. I've been with my beautiful girlfriend 13 years. We've had a lot of ups, we've had a lot of downs, but if I say I don't feel comfortable doing something, she does not push it. Okay? Same way with her. If she says I'm making her feel uncomfortable or she doesn't like what I'm doing, I'll say, I'm sorry, let's work on something else, let's do this. There has to be compromise in a relationship. Otherwise, it's just one person ruling over another person. That's not a relationship. Yeah, they have egos too. You're okay, Ankita. You're okay. I'll let you know if your turn comes up. If you know if they're a narcissist, if self-love, you'll know if they're a narcissist if self-love is a threat to them. If you loving yourself is a threat to the person you're in a relationship with, that's when you know they're a narcissist. So hopefully that kind of highlights that situation. No, Kayla, we could do one. We could do one Monday. We could do that. Just email me, message me what it is that we're wanting to do, and then we can do that. And I can send you an invoice if that's something you want to do, or you can go through the website. But if you want to do an energy healing on Monday, yeah, we could do that. Just know when I do energy work, when me and my guides do energy work, we bring stuff to the surface so that it can be cleared. This can be old emotional baggage. This can be old kind of things. You do feel better. You do feel better eventually, but sometimes you can have flu-like symptoms for a second. So I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Okay. So let me do this here. KG, are you wanting to be on the list? Let me do this here. Hey there, KG. How's it going? Yeah, I agree with what Nina's saying. Oh, you want to do an energy healing tonight? Yeah, we could do that. We could do that, Kayla, if that's what you want to do. I will. So I think you're a $2 member, if I'm not mistaken, which is majorly appreciated. I do appreciate that. So we could do an energy healing. If you'd want, we could do about $13. $13 could work for that. Just because for the $2, primarily, and I think that's the tier you're supporting on, you get priority in questions and chats. And so if you want to do another, we can do that, if that makes sense. So we could do 13, and we could give you some little extra energy there if that's something you'd want to do, Kayla. Hey, Queen Famous. No, it's not closed. So if you're wanting to do that, Kayla, we could do that. Just give me a second here. My energy has been known to put people to sleep, so that's kind of where my energy comes in. Thank you, Queen Famous. I will put you on the list here. Think of it, I want you guys to think of it like this. Maybe it'll make more sense. Have you seen how people get lured into cults? Okay, cults or religious affiliations, whatever it happens to be, when people go into those kinds of situations, the people that are in those cults, they try to whittle down a person's self-esteem and confidence, and they try to lure them in with something that's super appealing. In this way, the narcissist is saying, if you come with me, you'll get validation, love, and respect. You don't get those things, but they lure it in front of you like a carrot. Like the carrot, and you're chasing after it, you're not going to get those things. And the reason why they can do that is because we still have healing that we need to do. Once we've healed, we don't fall for this anymore. We see it a mile away, and we can tell when someone's trying to guilt us into something or trying to manipulate us. We can feel it in our solar plexus, in our stomach. We can feel it. Yeah, humble one, absolutely. It's fascinating how smooth they are, and generally they go with and sometimes they're very, very smart people that get involved in these cults, and it's because these guys know how to worm their way in. And with narcissists, it's very similar. Okay. Yes, they are. They're the best liars. And we can talk a little bit about how to heal from different kinds of situations, because there is different ways that we can heal. One of them, though, is if you're with somebody who appreciates and respects you, that's good. If you talk with them and they talk with you and there's open conversation, that's good. If you get in an argument with this person, and then later on when you've both calmed down and you can talk about it and resolve it, that's good. If those things don't happen, that's not a good relationship. You need to have trust, communication to build up a good relationship. If those core tenets aren't met, you're not going to have a good one. My ex is in something like a cult. Oof. Yeah, they're out there. Those cults are out there. It's quite frequent fights. And I imagine, Sayo, in these fights that you get in, there's probably no apology or there's no talking about what happened last time. They're probably just fights that keep building on top of each other over and over and over again without resolution from the previous fights, I would imagine. Okay, so Sayo, here's what you do, okay? I know it's your first relationship, but trust me, walking away from this isn't a failure. This isn't a failure to walk away from this. Staying in this, though, you're going to feel it. Trust me on that. Okay. If you stay in this relationship, it's not going to go well. I get out while you can. Get out while you can. Honestly, that is the absolute truth. I understand there can be guilt, there can be other things tied to it, but the way you feel is so much more important than what other people think or whatever else is going on. I promise you. Okay, next time, Garamon Preet then, because we're still going to be a minute here. So next time. Okay. Hey, Butch Taro, how you doing? When we're talking about this, Oh, wait. Oh, for this reading, you leave your class. Okay. All right, Gareem. Then, so when you're on here, I'll try to get to you guys as soon as I can. Yeah, Kuhan, there's a free list. Hey, Butch Tarot, are you wanting in on this free list? Kuhan. Yeah, like and subscribe, guys. I can put you on the free list here. And we can do that. We're just talking about narcissism and how it affects people, Butch, and trying to get things going. I'll put you on the list, Padma. I didn't see that you wanted on the list, so there we go. All right, thank you guys. Liked and subscribed. Joanna Jones, awesome. Joanna Jones. Okay, I'll put you on the list here. Thank you, my friend. Okay. All right, so Kayla paid for our reading. Hey, Kayla, would it be okay if we waited just a minute? Are you getting tired now, or can you wait just a second? I know you paid for an energy healing, so well, I'll wait for you to come on here. But yeah, so just as soon as we can get out of the narcissistic relationships, that's going to be where we have. Awesome, Kayla. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's going to be where we're going to have the best luck, honestly. And it's hard to leave. Awesome. Thank you, Butch Tarot. Appreciate that, my friend. Okay. So let's do this, guys. So let's move forward here. I'm pulling my sleeves up. You know this means I'm ready to get down and dirty. So let's see what we got going on here. So Regina Rams, are you there, my friend? And hopefully all is going well. And if you're not there, that's okay too. I tend to take a minute to get to people, and part of me is sorry for that, but then another part of me, I feel like I'm helping people. So if it's benefiting people, but I'm a little slow, at least it's benefiting people. Okay. Shivy, are you there? No, literally, I just barely said you. That was uncanny. You're the psychic one here, Shivy. So step forward, my friend. What is your question? Okay. Even if I see love in P's eyes, why? You're very, very welcome, Sayo. You're very welcome. I wish you the best, okay? And please realize it's not a failed relationship. Getting out to you is going to be a positive relationship with yourself. You may lose something in the short term, but you're going to gain self-respect in the long term, okay? Okay, so psychic and me. Hey, everyone has the ability. Everyone has the capability to be very psychic if they choose to. I sincerely believe that. In fact, I've got documentation, not like a certificate or anything, but stories, lessons, things like that. I do feel like everyone is psychic on some level. Some of us are born with it. I'm not. I wasn't born with it. I had to learn it, but other people are born with it. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Linda. Have a good night, okay? Get some rest. All right, so let's read the question again. Even if I see love in P's eyes, why does he not confess to me after you confessed? Let's look at that. Why does he not confess? A few things. One, I'm going to say it like this. One can be that we're dealing with just a closed off male individual. And a lot of times men work in a way, and I'm going to draw a card for it too. A lot of times men work in a way where if we say we love someone or we say we're doing this or that, we feel vulnerable. And sometimes men have a hard time letting their guard down and letting out that ushy gushiness. Okay. The love, the vulnerable parts. But let's see. Okay, Regina, we'll get to your question. I'm on Shivi's question, and then Regina, you're up next. Okay, you're up right after the person I'm reading now. Okay. Okay, let's do this here. Thank you, Regina. I appreciate that. Let me do Shivi's question here, and then we can go on to your question. Okay. So what do we have here? Why? Let me read it one more time. Why does he not confess to you after you did? Let's look. Okay. So we get this card right here. Door to personal healing and happiness in reverse. This card right here, I'm feeling like there's one of two ways I can read this. I don't see this as a negative card necessarily, but what I see is someone who can be blocked off emotionally. And so if we're expecting someone to feel the same way about us that we feel about them, that may not be the case. It feels like this person's emotional world is different from your emotional world. I don't feel like it's negative per se, but I do feel like this person's going to have a more difficult time saying things back. It's up to you if you want to be in that situation. If you feel that this person loves, respects you, and treats you right, but they're not necessarily saying it yet, that's one way, you know. But if this person isn't loving you, treating you right, or respecting you, then I would say there's a lot of other issues going on there. So if you feel appreciated in the relationship, if you feel like you can say what's going on, and this person's listening to you, this person asks how your day was, you know, and there's a back and forth conversation, that's a good relationship. If that's not the case, then I would say move on from there. Again, not saying that is the case, but sometimes, you know, that happens. So part of it, honestly, door to personal healing and happiness, this could be someone who's just closed off emotionally. I'm not seeing it as overtly negative. Like, it's not like this jumps out at me and says it's negative, but it's like, I guess it makes you wonder, would be the way I would put it. You're okay, Regina. You're just fine. Thank you, Jesse Zhao. I think, hopefully I said that last name right. I probably didn't. Thank you for liking and subscribing. I'll put you on the free list here. Shoot. There we go. All right. Okay. You have a good one, Shivi, okay? All righty. So let's move on to Regina. And I'll look at that question here. So let's go up here and let's read this. Regina says, okay, is Caleb Holbert going to comply with all his court order visitation and domestic violence classes to get my granddaughter back? She is 19 months and I have been fostering her since she was 4 months. And we've talked about this before, Regina, and I can only imagine how things have been going. It's exhausting. I can only imagine. But the fact that you're there and you're able to step up, even when I'm sure it is difficult, that's awesome. That is so cool. Honestly, much respect to you to be able to do that. Okay, so let's look. Is Caleb Holbert going to comply with all his court order visitations and domestic violence classes to get your granddaughter back? Let's see. Queen Famous, I got the list. I don't have a moderator at this time, so... Or no, I do have a moderator. Chantel is here, but she doesn't have the list. or they don't have the list. So I'm seeing that right there. I got the list. I'm going to read who's on the list here. Queen Famous, you're about 7 down. So here's what I got for you, Regina. I get the action card. I feel like that can be a good card. Honestly, I'm hoping that that comes true for you. I'm hoping that he does what needs to be done. The action card is good. That to me is saying that this person's going to take action, or at least try to take responsibility in some way. So I view this as a good card, Regina. I would say, give it some time, and literally actions speak louder than words. Look at how this person's behaving. Look at what they're doing. And then you'll know. You'll be able to see if this person's going to follow through or not, because people can talk up a big game sometimes, but you really get to see who they are and what their character is when push comes to shove. So, yeah. So, Regina, hopefully that helps to answer that question. I do feel like they will follow through, and I'm hoping that's correct. And again, my hat goes off to you, my friend. I can put you on the list, Sasha. So, Sasha, there's 11 people before you. So it's going to be a second. Humble One, there's about 3 people ahead of you, Humble One. You're welcome, Sasha. Okay, Mienta or Pimenta. You're welcome, Humble One. Yeah, sometimes we suppress the gifts, and sometimes that creates, the shadow that people talk about, the shadow and the shadow and the adult imagination. When we harness those, that's what leads to psychic ability, or rather, the soul expression of psychic ability. If those things aren't met, if those requirements aren't met, sometimes we can have unstable psychics. Not sometimes, it happens damn near every time. But if we work on ourselves, that's why the inner work is so important, especially if you're doing psychic work. You have to work on yourself. Okay, so Garam, you are... If Pimenta isn't here, Garam, you are up. So, or Mienta. Yeah, so you're up, Garam, if you wanna post your question. Okay. Yeah, you're on the list. You're right after who I'm reading now. He is a bad person. Well, it looks like some action is going to be taken, but if he's a bad person, that's not good. Odds are, if the person is like you say they are, they'll probably try to do it, and maybe they'll just fall off course. I do feel like some action is going to be taken, so just be on the lookout for that. But they would have to complete everything. I would imagine they would have to complete everything, pass everything, and I don't know if the person has the wherewithal to complete it, but it does look like they're going to try to complete it. But hopefully that's not the case if they're not someone that's going to be suitable. All right, Garam, let's look. Will your partner clear his interview exam to receive England visa? Okay. All right, so Garam Parit Kwar, I get the world in reverse. So I'm going to say this. I don't think it's going to happen this time, maybe next time. Probably not what you wanted to hear. Literally the world in reverse. Getting a visa would be going in different places. When I see this, I'm feeling like it's not going to happen. This time, maybe if they can reapply, they might pass it then. I hope I'm wrong. I want you to get what you want to get, but I'm seeing that there's either going to be obstacles or it's not going to happen. The way the energy is right now that I'm seeing. So I'm sorry that's the case. Okay. Ankita Moore, are you there? You're welcome, Garam. Sorry it couldn't be a little more positive. I just see what I get. It doesn't mean it will happen, but there's a likelihood of it, you know. In that situation, it's kind of anyway. Okay, Ankita, what's your question? Ankita Boo Boo, yes. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they're pretty nice. I like them too. Thank you, Joanna Jones. Joanna, is that how you say it? 2023 is best for him to travel abroad. Hopefully it can happen before then. But yeah. I can put you on the list, Destiny. You know the deal. Like and subscribe. You're already subscribed, but if you want to like. Boo for Gengar. Absolutely. Gengar is one of my favorites. One of my favorites. The shiny mega version of Gengar. One of the best shinies in the game. Okay. So let's see here. Okay, Ankita says, I want to know, how does Abhishek feel about me? We are best friends, and I feel like he feels something more than that about me. Okay, let's look at that. Basically, how does this person feel about you? How does Abhishek feel about Ankita Moore? Let's look here. All right, Ankita Moore. Let's do this here. Ankita Moore. Oh. One more shuffle for Ankita Moore. Let's look. This one's interesting. You're feeling like they want something more, right? This one's going to be a little bit of a mind bender. So we get broken heart in reverse. When I see this card with that question, I feel like this one is talking about someone who's trying to figure things out. I feel there could be feelings for you that they have. But there's other emotional things. There's other things going on in their life where they haven't had time to sit down and figure things out for themselves. So I feel like there are feelings for you to an extent, but also this person feels like they're confused in what they're doing. Broken heart in reverse is healing. You're healing a broken heart. I feel like this person is still in a healing space. So I think they think of you as more than a friend. I feel they think of you as more than a friend, but there's some confusion here. So the best thing moving forward, in my opinion, would be to just kind of let things play out and see. But if you, honestly speaking, though, if you do not have feelings for this person, if they come to you and they say what's going on, yes, he's also a childhood friend of your ex. Okay, so if he comes to you and he says what's going on, but the feelings aren't mutual, feel free to say, not interested. I'm just throwing that out there because there's no obligation here, but I do feel there's some confusion on his part, which will just happen in time. Like it'll clear up in time. That's kind of what I'm feeling. So give it some time, Ankita. All right, Humble One, are you there? I think you are. Pretty sure. You're very welcome. All right, Humble One, give me your question, friend. All right, Humble One, let's look at that. So Sai Pranay, the death card would mean change. If the death card is in reverse, it would mean refusal to change. Transformation, change, that's the death card. At the end of the deck, I feel like it could just be maybe there's a bigger change coming. That could be something that's happening. But again, if it's in reverse, it could be a refusal to change or see things from a different perspective, or a refusal to be adaptable. Hopefully that helps answer that question, Sai Pranay. But also none of the stuff is written in stone. I'll say that right now. Different tarot readers are going to read different cards differently. And the last of the deck or the start of the deck, it depends on how the tarot reader thinks it is. If they feel like there's power at the start or the beginning or the end of the deck, then there is. But each tarot reader is unique and individual in their expression of the tarot. Okay. It does. It does. Each card can be read very differently depending. There's Baby Hazel is sleeping. Are they? They probably are. They probably are. Yeah, each tarot reader is going to be vastly different from other tarot readers. There you go, Joanna. So if you feel something, if you feel a tug, or you feel like that's where your soul expression of the tarot resonates from, use that. It's accurate. It's right. But if you don't feel that and then you don't feel it. Sometimes each one of us, not sometimes, every time when we're developing as psychics, tarot readers, psychics, dream analyze, whatever it happens to be, energy healers, we're going to follow some templates for how to develop, but eventually our gifts snowball into something completely different. Usually, like if we're really following our path, we have a different soul expression than, say, even our teacher that taught us. We're going to do things slightly differently because the universe's expression of psychic ability through us is different. It's just that, okay. But anyway, you guys didn't come here for that. Let me do this here. So, Humble One, I want to know, has C. Hawkins' feelings gotten deeper for you? Let's look at it. Has C. Hawkins' feelings gotten deeper for you? Let's look. All right. Has C. Hawkins' feelings gotten deeper for you? Humble One, let's look. You're very welcome, Humble One. All right. I get this card here, second chakra, Archangel Ariel. And the expression on the face, stuff like that. I feel like, yes, there can be deeper emotions here. Now, when I look at the second chakra, Archangel Ariel is the second chakra in this deck. When I look at this card, I'm immediately thinking like the person does have deeper feelings for you. I don't know if they're going to express those feelings in a way that would make sense to you. A lot of people express emotions in a different way, But it does feel to me like there is a genuine expression here. I'm telling you like it is. Trust me, I can't do it any other way. Second chakra, yeah, there's emotion. There's something here. There's something here, but it's not. Let's see. I'm not getting bad vibes from it. I do feel like there's something here, but the expression of this is going to be something that's going to be harder for us to sort of understand, if that makes sense. This person has the power to be expressive or non-expressive in their emotions or their interactions with you. And I'm feeling like there could be some muted energies going on, but I don't get a bad feeling. So I do feel like there's a connection there. So have they deepened? I feel like they have. Yeah, he has some things going on, which makes sense. So Padma, you're coming up here. Well, it's going to be a minute before your turn, Padma, but I'll let you know when it's your turn. All right, KG, are you there? I think you're there. You just put a heart up, so I'm pretty sure you're there. Hey there, Alex. How's it going, my friend? If you pay, you would be, if it's for a reading, you would be first in line. If it's for a healing, you would be second in line. So are you wanting to do a reading, Alex? Oh. Good. I'm glad it resonates, humble one. And you seem to have an understanding of psychic ability, which is awesome. I always appreciate it when people understand the subtle arts. So at the end of the day, that's what it is. Okay, KG, what was your question? So as soon as someone pays, they get priority. If you guys feel like you don't want to wait anymore, I can understand. Okay, one card. Let's do a general reading. But for now, I'm going to do this. You're a fellow reader. Awesome. Always enjoy having fellow readers on here. Hopefully you guys don't think I do a bad job. If you do think I do a bad job, trust me, it's just the hat. The hat gives you the illusion that I'm doing a bad job. But it's a comfortable hat, so, it works. Hey there, Annie. How's it going? All right, general reading for one card reading for KG. Let's look at this. Did you, if you like and subscribe, Annie, I can put you on the list. But tell me when you've liked and subscribed, and I can add you to the free list here. And then, guys, hit the bell icon, all right? Hit the bell icon. Thank you, humble one. I appreciate that. Awesome. Okay, Annie, I'll put you on the list. I got you, KG. I got you. Okay, so let's put Annie on the list here. All right. Okay, perfect. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, Alex. I'm going to go to your question right after I do KG's question, and then we can do that. Does that work for you, my friend? We're doing the one card readings here, so thank you, though, for the donation. Appreciate that, my friend. There we go. You're very welcome, Alex. You're very, very welcome. Thank you for helping to support the channel. All right, let's do KG's reading here. Got to get those cricks and cracks out. Nope. We're just going to remain the way we are. Let's do this for KG. General reading for KG. Yeah, Nina, he's been on here a few times. He's wanting to learn. I don't know if the question this time is going to be psychics or spiritual abilities, but Alex here has a knack for it, I do believe. All right, let's do this for KG. General reading for KG. KG, my friend. Here we go. So we get this card here. This is 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel. All right. This card right here, I feel like is saying that we need to use our voice. We need to speak. We need to speak what's on our minds. We need to hear we need to, basically this card to me is self-love, boundaries, appreciation of the self. It's the throat. It's the throat chakra. Probably should have started off with that bit of information. But this one is the throat chakra. It's about speaking our desires. It's about speaking and feeling like we're heard, we're valid, we're appreciated. So if we're in a situation and we feel powerless or we feel like we don't have a choice, this is saying that we do. We can say what's on our minds. Maybe people won't like it. Maybe people won't appreciate it, but at least you have self-respect, right? The throat chakra is about developing your own power, but it's your personal power and it's learning how to express it forward. This doesn't mean you take the will of others away. This doesn't mean you trample over other people like your opinion is the only opinion that's right. But what it means is that you're able to listen to what others have to say if they're respectful, and you're able to call them out if they're not. And then you get to speak your turn and you're respectful as well. So basically this is saying that I think, general reading wise, it's time for you to stand up and realize that you actually do have a lot more power than you think you do. Sometimes though, we like to think that we don't. Sometimes I feel like in the game of life, we like to play the small pieces when we're really the big ones. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm seeing here. I feel like if you exercise this, that's going to be to your advantage. So self-love, boundaries, communication. That's going to be what you got to work for. And you got this. Those things right here, KG, you could do these in your sleep. Just like me, when I go to sleep, immediately when I go to sleep, I start running around the house. That's how I get my exercise in. That's how I have this svelte body, okay? Body by sleep running. That's what this is. It is a pretty card, isn't it? It reminds me of that card. I don't have any reference other than that, but that's what I'm seeing, KG. I think you got this in more ways than one. But yeah, so Alex, what's your question, my friend? General reading for Alex. Let's do this then. Let me reposition myself. Let's do some tarot cards here. Let's see what we can get for. Hey there, Macaroni, and please add me to the list. I will get this going here. Yeah, we were calling you a while ago. I'll put you on the bottom of the list, my friend, just because when we called your name, you weren't here. But your buddy Roni was here, though. They had a really good reading. So let's do this, though. Let's see what we can come up with here for Alex. We all need self-love. In fact, almost all the problems on Earth, I feel like, could be fixed if each and every one of us had just a teeny bit more self-love. We are taught never to learn to love ourselves when we're growing up. We're actually taught the opposite. We're taught that loving ourselves is a selfish act. It isn't. It isn't. It starts with us. It starts with us. It ends with us. But self-love is the first step. All right, let's do this, guys. So, Queen Famous, you're coming up right after I do Alex's reading here. Harani Avari, when it comes to those kinds of questions, I mean, first off, I feel like it's just for fun. If it said you're not going to have a long life, don't take it too seriously. Do not take it too seriously, because those kinds of websites, some of them, especially if it's computer generated and stuff like that, don't take it too seriously. It doesn't mean you're going to die soon or anything like that. It just, yeah, don't take it too seriously. All right, let's do this here. All right. This is for Alex. General reading for Alex. Let's see what we get here. All right, I'm going to shuffle these cards, Alex. So give me 1 second, and then we'll do your reading here. Sort of, Jesse. There's about 4 people ahead of you. But I'm on the paid reading now, so. All right. Okay, Alex. Hopefully you're still there after that ridiculously long shuffle session. Okay. Hopefully you are still there, my friend, because we got some shit to discuss. Sorry. Stuff to discuss. So you tell me, Alex, I just want to make sure you're here so I'm not talking to the wind. I don't mind doing that, but I want to do it by choice. Let's take another drink here. Awesome, Alex. Perfect. I'm going to say I'm here too, because I feel like that's the appropriate response. So here's what we got, Alex. We get the Empress right here. So, Jesse, the free list, hold on 1 second, Alex. So, Jesse, the free list is going to be basically you wait your turn, and then when it comes up, I give you a 1 card, 1 question reading. But the paid list is going to be like you jump up to the top of the list or the readings. So if you don't want to wait, you can pay. But if you are okay with waiting, then you can do that. So, but right now, I'm thinking this is all I'm going to take. Whoever's on the list now, they are on the list. I'm going to close it off here because I'm going to do an energy healing after this, and I want to make sure, I'm doing good that way. So anyone that's coming on now, I'm not going to be taking any more reads, but yes, if you want it to come faster, you pay. If not, you got to wait just a little bit. So Alex, the Empress here, Healer of Ages in reverse, but the Empress is right here. So I see these 2 cards, Alex. Are you working? Okay. So have you been working with psychic abilities? Have you been working with trying to express them in some way, Alex? When I see Healer of the Ages in reverse, I'm wondering if maybe we've reached a plateau, or maybe we've reached a spot where we don't feel like we're developing or something's going on that way. I'm not sure. So you let me know what you're feeling there. Thank you, Joanna. I appreciate that. I try to have it be as calm as possible. And are you going to chunk? Hazel? Hey, Hazel? Hazel? She's here. You have been practicing. Okay. Healer of the Ages in reverse. The Empress right here. Are we, Alex, and it's okay for you to say this because it does get frustrating. It does get frustrating sometimes. If we're developing psychic abilities, sometimes, yes, I've been working on my psychic abilities, but I feel I'm a little stuck. Okay, so that makes sense. So here's what happens. when we start developing our psychic abilities, when we are choosing to walk down that path, and this has happened to me more often than once. In fact, last week, I'm going to be taking some psychic classes to try and get better at doing this work. But as soon as I committed to taking these psychic classes, immediately I was hit with emotional turbulence. And if you guys know me, by the sound of my voice, me and emotional turbulence don't go too well together. So I was hit with that. What I'm trying to say is this. When we decide to develop psychically, sometimes a lot, well, not sometimes, when we decide to develop psychically, emotional issues can come up. Okay, that's one part of it. And I say issues because they're meant to be resolved. They're meant to be worked through. They're not meant to be like we sidestep them. We're hopefully going to resolve them or get a deeper understanding of ourselves in the process. Now, hitting the roadblock, okay, this part right here, this is an interesting part. So we have the Empress, which is a Taurus card. The Empress is the divine feminine, which is awesome. This right here is showing that you're working with expressing. You're working with, you're trying to work with yourself as best as you can. Healer of the Ages in reverse, though, I feel like we're still dealing sometimes with a harsh voice. There could be something in our head that's saying that sometimes maybe this is silly, or maybe this is hard for me to do, or what's the point of trying if, you know, other people could possibly have it easier, right? So this right here is saying that we need to stay the course, and I'll explain some stuff here. So then we have these other cards, and I'll give you some tips here in just a second on what we can do to develop. But we have the Seven of Cups right here. We have Angel of Strength right here. Follow me on Chance's Tarot. Okay, I gotta plug my own social media account whenever an organic situation comes up. Chance's Tarot on Instagram. Haven't posted that much yet, but friends are nice. All right, so Seven of Cups. This is choices, okay? You look at this person, there's a lot of choices. So we could be hitting a roadblock in our psychic development, maybe because we don't know what we want to do first. And if we're trying to develop all psychic abilities at the same time, we're not going to develop any of them because we're too broadly focused. We're way too broadly focused, and we need to be like sniper focused to be able to develop our psychic abilities. At least starting out, we need to focus on one ability until we reach some level of mastery or some level of understanding of that ability, and then we can focus on other abilities. If we're trying to do too much at the same time, it's just going to overload us and it becomes overwhelming. We get the Angel of Strength right here. This card is saying that if you stay the course, there will be success. There definitely will be success if we stay the course. But I feel like the roadblock you're hitting now, and I'm glad that you felt comfortable enough to tell me you were hitting a roadblock. Sometimes it's difficult for us to admit things, even to ourselves. But I'm glad that you were able to understand and do this. To me, that means you're going to be a good psychic worker. If you can admit when things are and are not working, that's good. That's the intuition. That's you saying what's going on. Okay, so that's awesome. Now, we get strategy in reverse, and we get the Hierophant in reverse. These cards here are making me feel like, and if I'm wrong with this, Alex, I'm wrong. You can tell me I'm wrong, okay, if I'm wrong. But when I see these two cards in reverse, it could be that maybe we are fearful of developing these psychic abilities and possibly working with people in the future if we develop these psychic abilities, maybe from what friends or family might think. That could be one way I could do this reading. Is there any kind of fear there on what friends or family might think if you were to be a psychic or do energy healing? Do you feel like there would be, do you feel like that's something you're uneasy about? Because a lot of people, sometimes they don't understand it, right? They don't understand, well, they don't understand the spiritual journey. You know, that's kind of the deal. I feel like they would not really understand it probably. Okay, so here's what we're going to do then. So, okay, everyone, remember the free reading list is closed. Whoever I'm reading now and whoever is on the list, I will do a reading for. Have I experienced any cases like when someone picked a death card, they actually died? I haven't, no. Generally, the death card is transformation. Generally, it's not transformation from the physical to the spiritual body, but yeah. We just went over your turn, but we can come back to it. Hey, Coco. Hold on here, Alex. Give me 1 second here. Chantel. So if you can block, every message from it's like Starship Captain or whatever, when they come on here, if you can just block their messages, I would appreciate that. So be on the lookout for those messages. Just because they don't got nothing nice to say. Okay. All right, so let's do this here. Sorry, Alex, I'm just looking here. You don't, okay, so here's what it is, Alex. You don't need an energy healing from me. Maybe it would be somewhat beneficial down the road. I don't feel like you need it from me at this time. What you need, though, is to understand that even if people don't understand what it is we're doing or why we're doing it, we need to do it for ourselves. We need to develop a sense of self that doesn't rely on other people's external validation for us to feel confident. That takes some time to learn that. Other people simply will not understand it, and it's not their thing to understand. My family doesn't really understand it. They don't ask me questions about it. They're not unsupportive, but they're not supportive in the way that they could, be more in it, be more involved. And I don't try to force anything on them, right? Because if it makes some people, it makes them feel uncomfortable. And that's supposed to be, that's their prerogative. So if someone doesn't want to understand you, then that's going to be how it is. But I feel like there could be a fear of development in some capacity, or a fear of trying to grasp our own divine inspiration, trying to grasp our own psychic abilities. I'm feeling like there's a fear of expressing those for the reasons of just feeling like we could be judged, possibly ridiculed, or people thinking maybe we're a little nuts, right? And that's, if someone wants to think that, it hurts, but it's their decision at the end of the day. So your choice could be you tell people what you're doing, or you don't, right? Either one of those I feel like is good. It's sort of like anything else in life. If you want to tell people, tell them, but you have a gift. You have gifts here. I do feel you have some gifts here, honestly. Okay. You just need to work on expressing them. And if we're worried about what others are thinking, that's going to hinder it. Because we're worried about advancing for the sake of being judged. And that could hinder the ability. But let's talk about this, Alex. Okay. Tell me what you're doing to develop now. And then I can give you some tips and pointers, hopefully. Good. All right, so that's really good, Alex. That's really good. You've been meditating, you've been doing tarot readings. Okay, so I want you to try this, Alex, because I feel like you have a latent ability, you have a hidden potential. Okay, I feel like you're going to be able to speak with spirits. I do. I feel like you're going to be able to understand them, but we have to work with them. Okay. If you're comfortable with doing this, I would like you to try it. Okay. But don't feel like you have to do this, because sometimes people aren't comfortable with it. They're not there yet. So if it doesn't feel like it's for you at this point in time, please don't feel like you have to do it, because it's just a recommendation. All right. So here's what it is. When we're sitting and we're in a meditative like state, okay, we allow ourselves to become quiet in the mind. And when we're in that space, we ask for spirit to come closer. And at first, maybe you might feel something, maybe you might not. But that right there, spirit coming closer, is going to be a huge catalyst towards you developing as a psychic or a medium in this case. But we have to do something where we're inviting. And when we do this, when we invite spirit to come close to us, I would want you, if you can, I would want you to have a spot that's almost entirely designated to that spiritual development. Sometimes it's hard to get to be alone or to find a place to do this. But if you have a spot and you have a time every other day or once or twice a week, and you just sit there for like 5-10 minutes, and the only thing you do in that spot is going to be sitting in the power, is what it's called. That's going to help development. Yes, that's another thing. When I meditate, I feel like spirits want to talk to me. I hear voices, sounds, and sometimes receive images. However, I'm afraid I might get something evil. You won't, Alex. You won't. You're not going to get anything evil. You're protected. Everything's okay. And when you're doing, that's something that's holding you back as well. That's why I was saying, do you feel comfortable with this? There's a lot of media out there that has turned mediumship into this thing where you can get possessed and black goo is going to ooze out of your eyes and stuff like that. It's all Hollywood. It's all, or whatever. It's all that kind of thing. That's not going to happen. Okay. But that takes time. You need to undo that process of that kind of fear. And you can undo that with meditation. You can undo that with, over time, you can undo that. But know that the voices, the sounds, the things that you're hearing when you're in that meditative space, that is spirit giving you little snippets of what's, different things here and there. Sometimes what you'll hear makes sense. Sometimes, it can be very mundane, what we hear, what we see. But primarily, Alex, moving forward, when you're ready, when you're meditating and you feel like you can let go and relax, that's going to take your abilities further. But you do it when you're ready. Don't feel like you have to do this. Don't feel like you're forced to do this. Because when I first started out doing this, I was scared. I really was. I was frightened. I thought similar things. I've never had an experience like that. In fact, I've only had positive experiences. I've had spirits that were not in my control, that were not that we can control them, but I've had spirits that were not the best, but it wasn't when I was meditating. It wasn't when I was asking spirits to come close. When you're doing that and you're asking for your guides to bring spirits closer, that's going to be a very positive and loving experience. But it takes time to get to that space, to get to that part. So work on the fear of judgment, work on the fear of development, and you're going to be good to go. And I feel like, honestly, you work on those two things, Alex, you're going to be doing good. But give yourself time, space, and be gentle in the process. Okay? Hey there, Atiana, how is it going? All right. So, Alex, does that help answer those questions? So anyone that's on now, I appreciate you guys coming on here. I really do. I'll do paid readings, but I'm not doing any more free ones. So that's up to you guys on what you would want to do. Yes, totally relate to those answers. Awesome, Alex. Awesome. You got this, buddy. You do. You do. I know you are, Mac. Don't worry. I got you on the list. Okay. So let's, okay, perfect. So again, Alex, I wish you the best, my friend. I know that you can come here, you can talk, we can see what's going on, but I think you got it in you, man. I really do. But just be gentle with yourself, okay? If we're hard on ourselves during development, it doesn't do anything for us. Development happens with a gentle voice. It doesn't happen if we're strict, if we try to be controlled about it. Let yourself go. Let yourself have fun with the process. You're going to develop much quicker if you're having fun with it. Or if you're doing it as something fun or being curious about it, you're going to develop much quicker. Okay. Yeah, Queen Famous, you're up. Go for it. Queen Famous is up. Oh, that stinks. Hey, Tiana, hopefully you got it figured out. Hopefully you weren't too cold either. I hate being a little chilly boy. Okay, so next on the list we have Queen Famous, and then Kuhan, and then Butch Tarot. So those are going to be the ones coming up: Queen Famous, Kuhan, and Butch Tarot. Let me see for Queen Famous here. Is the 917 number that you've been texting really Quran? Let me look here. So I'll be shuffling the cards here. Tarot reading is accurate because the reader that's doing it has knowledge of the cards and the way they are related to each other. When a tarot reader is doing tarot, you're telling a story. And a lot of times people let their intuition come in and they let that guide the story. Some tarot readers are learning, some tarot readers are trying their best, but ultimately if a tarot reader keeps trying again and again, they'll dial in and they'll be able to do more and more accurate readings. But it's like telling a story using pictures. How do those pictures relate to each other? What could it mean? You know, that's kind of where it's coming from. Okay. Is the 917 number really Quran texting you? Okay, Queen Famous. I get this card. I get the 7 of Cups. So I'm not feeling like this is Quran messaging you. When I get the 7 of Cups here, I'm not feeling like that's this person messaging you. Yeah. Definitely I'm not feeling like that's the case, but maybe in the future, if you're wanting them to text you, they might. But just for that one, I'm not feeling like it's Quran texting. Okay, Kuhan. Are you there? Kuhan. Kuhan, are you there? Sometimes, though, guys, I can be wrong, right? Don't take my answer as being like the answer and that's it. Sometimes, you know, but you're welcome, Queen Famous. With some of these, I'm hoping I'm wrong because if you guys are wanting certain things, I want you to have those things, but I read the cards as I see them. Okay, Butch Tarot, are you there? Or Butch's Tarot, I can't remember what it was. Butch Tarot, Butch's Tarot. Okay. All right, I'm thinking... Shout out to Butch Tarot if they are there. Okay. All right, so Padma, are you there? Yes, Alex, I do. Yeah, you can post, Padma. Alex, I do that too. But yes, I do personal readings. All right. Please tell me how will be today study related? Okay. How will today be for studies for Padma? Mac, I had a feeling. I was gonna say that you do as well, but I had to wait to see if it was true to know for sure. So, Alex, you would go on my website. You could book a reading if you want, or you could tell me what it is you're wanting to do through an email. My email is down below. And basically, it would just be me and you. It wouldn't be a public forum like this. And we would just be talking. We can either do a video call or we can do just voice call. We can do whatever would make you feel comfortable. And then we can just talk about whatever it is. Basically, you tell me when would be a good time for you. And I will see if we can do it that way. If I can't for whatever reason, then I'll give you a time and then you can tell me if that works for you. Basically, we're going to go back and forth until we find something. So that's kind of how that works. All right, how are studies going to be for Padma? Let's look at that. How are studies going to be for Padma? I feel like they're going to be good. Page of Coins right here. I feel like that's a really good card to have. So Padma, I feel like it's going to go good with your studies. I'm hoping it goes very well. Page of Coins is starting stuff, basically starting things out, doing that kind of stuff. I feel like this is really good. Page of Coins is enthusiastic, younger energy, and I feel like you'll do well with that. Could be that there's some obstacles because it's apprentice energy. It's kind of like starting things out, but I'm feeling like that's a good card. Honestly, I do feel like that's a good card. Okay, Joanna Jones. There we go. Oh, this right here, the orange pineapple. I know, isn't that nice? I don't know where we got it. I don't think it's an actual pineapple that we shrunk down and painted orange, though that is my go-to. That is the thing I'm thinking of. But thank you for saying you like my pineapple. Normally, I would think you were hitting on me, but it is a nice pineapple. Okay, so let's look at this here. Hold on. Okay, so Mac that Roni, yeah. Of course, under the sea is the way the pineapple be, my friend. Okay, Joanna says, is someone trying to do magic on me? Sorry if it's a weird question. I just keep getting Magician Reverse, Devil Card, the Moon, and Seven of Swords, and I'm still new to Tarot, so I can't really tell for it. Okay. Here's what it is. Thank you, Joanna. Thank you. I'll look and see what I can find on my end. But odds are, if we're dealing with tarot and we're new to it, it could just be that we're having an emotional adjustment to it and we're trying to learn certain things, certain aspects about the cards. Tarot is archetypal. Okay. So tarot is going to tell us the things that we need to know. And sometimes tarot comes in and it is a blunt thing. It will tell you kind of what's going on. But let's see here. I've had it where I've drawn the Tower card for myself multiple times. And something happens, but ultimately, it's definitely going to be kind of an adjustment period. Your tarot cards are sometimes mean to you. It's a tough love. It's a tough love. Let's see what we got here, though. What's going on with the tarot cards with Joanna? Okay, we get this card here, Rest and Rejuvenation in reverse. If you're stressed about it and not rested about it, that's what you're going to get here. So ease into this, Joanna. I'm not feeling like there's a curse or anything of the sort. What I'm feeling is that there's nerves, and seeing certain cards probably make us feel uneasy. View the cards like they're telling you a story. Do you look at certain words and say that's evil or that's good? Okay, bad example. Do you look at trees? Would you go out and look in the forest and say, well, that tree's evil, this tree's good, that tree's evil, this tree's... No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't, because that doesn't make any sense. The tarot cards are neither good nor bad. Perception makes it so. So when we're talking about the tarot, look at it that way, okay? It's a story. It's telling a story. And I feel like you're going to do just fine. Maybe some things will come up. I'm not feeling like it's a curse, but I had emotional stuff come up when I was using the tarot my first time. I feel like it's kind of normal. It sort of brings things to the surface in a way. So I would say keep continuing on this path, but be prepared to do some shadow work and do some healing on this path. It's not all sunshine and roses. Sometimes it's moonshine and toes. Yes. It's probably one of the weirder things I've said, but not the weirdest. I think we're still par for the course for that. But does that make sense, Driana? You're very welcome. Nina gets it. Moonshine and toes. All right. Jesse Zhao, are you there? Jesse Zhao. Okay, why is the death card called as death when it signifies changes in life? Because death represents change. Think about it. The seasons change through death, right? Like you have the seasons, you have fall, winter, summer, and spring, okay? Those seasons change through death, rebirth, life, and so on and so forth. And nature doesn't view death as a bad thing. In our human minds, we view death as the end, that's it, it's final. But in nature, death is the start of new life. Death is a transition, not an ending point. So hopefully that makes sense. A lot of it is that humans have lost sight of what things actually are. We've grown so detached from nature in some ways that we view death as the end, and it isn't. In order for things to live, other things have to die. That's kind of the way it is. It sounds grim, but that's how it is. Like leaves, yes. It's similar. It's just how it is. Like, I'll give you guys an example. Maybe this is a horrible example, but imagine if everyone that was ever born was still alive. Talk about some overcrowding, right? There's kind of like things that happen, and then the wheel keeps turning, life keeps turning, things keep going. Death is just that. It's like a transition. So Jesse, let me see here. It's your turn, Jesse. Oh, thank you, Maggie. You're very sweet. Thank you. There you go. Drawing out your own tarot deck might help you. Absolutely. Absolutely. A lot of the tarot decks are based off of the hero's journey, which is, I know a lot of parts about it. Sometimes, like if I had a refresher course, I think I could do justice on it, but no, there's no coffee. This is smoothie. That's probably gone chunky, but you don't call a thick smoothie chunky. You know what I mean? But you call it smooth smoothie. What's that about? Okay, so Jesse says, okay, I have a mental illness. When will it go away? Well, that's how it goes. I'll be Michael Jackson. I'll be a smooth criminal. Completely hairless, guys. Completely hairless except for this. Bald as a doorknob. All right, let's do this, guys. Yeah, let's look at this here. So, when will it go away? I'll see what I can find doing this. Hopefully, Jesse, if you haven't already, you can seek some help. But let's see what we can find for you, okay? Okay, so I feel like what's going to help the mental illness, what's going to help it kind of ease up and start to drift away, I get this card. I get yin yang in reverse right here. So I'm not given a time frame per se, but what I'm given is maybe actions that we could take to help speed up the process, which I feel like would be better than a time frame, because me telling you what the end result is and where it's going to be doesn't help you on the way to the journey, if that makes sense, right? So that's something that we're talking about. So yin yang in reverse is going to be us unifying the self. And I can understand mental illnesses can make that difficult, of course. But if we can start to understand the self and maybe look at traumas, healing traumas, doing shadow work, that's going to help things move along. But again, it's kind of your own journey as things keep moving. And if you can, because I am not a doctor in any way, shape, or form, get some help in whatever way that you can, Jesse. And yeah, let that be basically, I feel like when there's integration and there's unity, I feel like there's going to be a reprieve from this. But again, I'm not a doctor. So I would say if you can get some help, look into getting some help. I wish it was available to everybody for free. Okay. You have mental illness. Okay, so get some help as soon as you can, Jesse. If you can get some help, I would recommend that. I get this card here. I feel like it can go away. I do, but there's some work that needs to be done there. Some integration of the shadow. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. All right. Yeah, I wish you the best, Jesse. I really do. Okay, Sasha, are you there? That's a good answer, Nina. That's good. Support makes a world of difference. It absolutely does. I see a therapist too. So if you guys are wondering, yes. Good night, Regina. Have a good one, my friend. If therapy is an option, if that's something we can do, absolutely. Okay, is Sasha here? Destiny Empath Coach, are you here? Awesome. Okay, Destiny. So what is your question? Hmm. Oh, sorry, Chantel. Not doing a live tomorrow. I'm going to be taking Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. So I'll do 4 days on, 3 days off. So I'll be working Monday through Thursday, and then I'm taking Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. Okay, Destiny Empath Coach is saying, will they become an actor like go on TV? You're welcome, Jesse. Again, all the best, my friend. All the best. All right. If your version of partying on the weekend is me sitting and looking at my fridge, then yes, I party so hard on the weekend. All right, Joanna, thank you for coming on here. I appreciated the conversation that you were providing, helping to make this community awesome. So I do appreciate that very much. Sleep well, okay? All right, will Destiny Empath, will she be an actor? Or let me read that again. Will they become an actor and go on TV? Let's look here. Hey, Frederica, how's it going? I party harder than anyone I've ever met, Nina. So, Destiny Empath. Here's what I got here. So, Destiny Empath, I get the contract card. I feel like it's possible for you to be famous, or for you to be on TV. I do feel like it's possible. The contract card here, though, I feel like there's going to be some work that's going to go into that, obviously. But I do feel like it's not unreasonable for you to be an actor on TV. But a lot of with acting, with anything else, a lot of it's luck. I don't mean to be that person, but a lot of people kind of get discovered in very weird and interesting ways. So I feel like if Fortuna, the goddess, smiles upon you, I feel like you can be lucky. Then yeah, but I do feel like a lot of it's luck. I do feel like though that there's a higher probability than most that you could be on TV or be an actress. So I'd say pursue that if you can. Hey there, Sai. It's going to be doing inner work that helps with that kind of stuff. With your negative thoughts and worries going away, if we work through traumas, we do the shadow work, that's when we can do that. I'm not going to be able to tell you when that's going to go away. You're the only one that can tell you when that's going to go away, and it has to come from within, generally speaking. Okay. Annie, are you there? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Hopefully you're there, Annie. Hey, Cambria, how's it going? Okay, Mac that Roni, are you there? Okay, did RG find the information I provided him with helpful with moving the report forward? Let's look at that, Mac that Roni. And Mienta, are you there? Pi Mienta or Mienta, I don't know how to say your name, but are you there? Sasha, I called your name. I didn't get an answer, so I'm kind of just moving through the list here. I did call your name, though. It happened, Sasha. I'm sorry. If you guys want to pay a little bit for a reading, I can go back and do that, but I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do Kayla's energy healing. So that's if it seems like I'm being a little abrupt. I'll be on again on Monday. Okay, Sasha? I'll be on again on Monday. Hit the bell icon. Okay? Hit the bell icon and do that. I'm glad I could be of help, Sai. There's a lot of people that are money-minded, but then there's people that I would love to make a lot of money doing this and help a lot of people, but that's not the end goal. Okay, guys, so let's do this here. So, Mac that Roni said, did RG find the information I provided him with helpful with moving the report forward? Let's look at that. I get this one. I get Goddess of the Moon in reverse. So when I see this, I'm thinking that one, possibly they haven't read it, possibly, but two, it could be that I feel like part of them found it helpful, but honestly, if I'm looking at this in reverse, I'm wondering if they did, because this in reverse is telling me that maybe they haven't read it yet, or maybe they just don't find it useful. It doesn't mean what you did, though, Mac. That wrote it. What it sounds weird when I say it in a serious tone. It doesn't mean what you did, Mac, was wrong or bad, but I'm feeling like when I see this in reverse, maybe someone's not appreciating it or someone has not read it yet. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Sai. Yes. I've had that happen to me too. I've had people tell me that I have a curse on me and pay $500 to lift the curse. There are people out there that are like that. But part of it, Mac, could be that they haven't read it yet, maybe. But something's telling me with the Goddess in reverse that Goddess of the Moon in reverse, I don't see that as a good card because normally it's a subtle card, it's an intuitive card, but when it's in reverse, it's like something's blocking that flow or that intuition. So if someone wants to be stubborn or not listen or whatever it happens to be, not much you can do on your end. But yeah, so I wouldn't beat yourself up too much about that if that's the case. Okay. But yeah, I've definitely had the scammer people come on and do that whole thing. And people will pay money to get rid of things that are not there. I've had people come to me thinking they were cursed by a demon or thinking this was happening or that was happening. No, someone said it and someone else. It gives people a bad name that do this as a profession. It really does. But at least I could help change your mind a little bit, Sai. I appreciate that I was able to do that for you. Okay. All right. So, Kayla, are you there? I hope you're still there. It's not too late, at least not here. Awesome, Kayla. Perfect. All right. So here's what we're going to do. You're welcome, Mac. You're very welcome. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to be focusing the rest of this little sessione. Okay. A session. We're going to be focusing this on Kayla. And didn't I do your reading? I guess I didn't. Hold on. Okay. What was your question, Nina? I thought I did your reading at the very start. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Give me 1 second, Kayla. I'll be right back. We'll do some energy work. We'll do about 10, 12 minutes of some energy work here, and hopefully it helps you get some sleep. Okay, Nina, you had me going there for a second. You're a hell of a kidder. I fell for it hook, line, and sinker on that one. So, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, it's your fault again. Fool me 3 times, it's probably still you. I'm just going to say. All right, guys, I'll be back. Hold on. Okay. Let's do this here. All right. So here's what we're going to do, Kayla. I feel like the chakras, that's good. That's good to do. But if we're just going to kind of blast you off into Sleepy Town, I feel like we can do something a little bit different. So when we're doing this kind of work, it's just going to be you focusing while I'm sending energy and my guides are there sending energy. Your eyes may be closed or whatever it is you want to be doing, okay? But if you close your eyes, because I'm going to be sending my guides over, sometimes when your eyes are closed, you'll see shadows moving. Know that that's my guides, okay? It's not meant to be something that's scary. They're just there and they're helping with this. So with that kind of being out of the way, Let's start to do this, and we're just going to be focusing on allowing sleep. We're going to be focusing on allowing the sleep energy to come in. And my hands right now, okay, my hands are buzzing with energy. So I'm thinking we can do this, no problem. All right. So lay down, get comfortable. Okay, put it's gonna sound weird. Put me on the side of your bed, okay, or the phone or whatever you got. Just set it down somewhere, and then listen to this, and let's see what we can do. All right. Okay. Any tension that you have, Kayla, just let it go. And we can do this by starting with the top of the head, and we can do this with starting with the top of the head and then working our way down, okay? And the way we get rid of tenseness in the muscles is we willfully tighten the muscles that we're focusing on as we're working on our head and going down. We focus on tightening the muscles on purpose, and then we let go. And as we're moving down, we keep doing that with different parts of the body, and we let go, and it helps us to get into an even deeper state of relaxation. So I'm just going to be sending energy, and you focus on relaxing yourself as much as possible. So let's do this here. Feeling a connection here. Lots of heat. Okay. Let's focus on this here. So hopefully, Kayla, that helps you sleep. And working with this energy, the more we focus on it, the more results we're going to have, right? And you can go back and you can feel this energy and just feel the calm and feel how it makes you feel. But this right here, I was feeling a strong connection, and I was feeling like my guides were right there. Definitely felt some crackling and felt like high vibration energy, but getting rid of what no longer served, going down into the earth, okay, with love, appreciation, and kindness. Those are the main things. So hopefully, Kayla, that helped. And yeah. Okay. All right, everybody. If Kayla wants to come on here and say something, she can, but she can also just kind of relax, drift off to sleep if she wants to. You know, maybe wake up because a YouTube ad scares you when you're listening to ASMR right in the middle of it, just a really loud ad. Good. I'm glad you guys feel relaxed too. I also feel relaxed. When you're doing energy work, you want to embody the feeling that you want to give the other person. At least that's how I do it. So I focus on being relaxed as I can. Awesome, Kayla. Awesome. Get some rest, my friend. I hope you sleep good. And I too may be going off. Awesome. I'm glad it was relaxing. Hey, Ronell. Awesome. I'm glad it's your first time here. You're more than welcome to the channel. I'm actually getting ready to sign off. If you want to subscribe and like, I'm going to be live on Mondays through Thursdays, and 5 p.m. to 10 or 11. So it's 5 or 6 hours that I'm live. So 4 days a week. So if you guys are wanting that, let's do it. Sorry, Banka, and anyone else that's wanting a reading here. I'm getting ready to sign off, but I appreciate you guys so much. Everyone have a good evening, and I'll see you guys on Monday, okay? Everyone take care. Awesome. Okay, see you guys. Toodaloo, everybody.